Hello everyone and welcome to this bed we made. So this is a mystery game that is set in the 1950s in a hotel. It's gonna be really fun. This is one that I've been wanting to play since it came out and I'm just now getting around to doing so. So yeah, let's just hop into this. Ooh, it takes account of all your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the fates of others around you. Oh boy. Proceed with caution. Okay.
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
Okay. Hold on, I'm getting used to this. Oh, I see. Oh, this would be, I feel like this would be so much easier with a controller. Because I can't really look at anything, can I? Okay, it's fine. Yeah.
It's on your right. Here.
No, I'm usually in charge of the second and third.
So each maid has her assigned floor.
Yes,
Where am I going? Oh, to the open door, I guess.
Here we are. Good luck. She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No, it's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Oh, par la fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons où elles étrennent l'amour en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon de vrais poèmes, car dans les frissons naissent toujours les plus belles chansons d'amour. Au clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs. Quand la claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu de nos deux cœurs.
Document's
Okay.
done. Now just a bit of tidying up and I can go on break.
Lovely. What is this? The Holy Bible. It's the ashtray. Ooh, I'm cleaning? Oh. Well, if people wouldn't smoke and then dump the ashtray and stuff, yeah, no, we wouldn't have this problem.
Good enough.
It looks better than it did.
No need to bother reception right now.
Why am I... Is this our room? Or is this a guest's room?
A bed's not complete without its pillow.
Right, okay.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Oh, okay. I don't know why I was thinking, like... I'm like, why is she just making up the bed? And not, like, changing out the whatever. But I have to keep in mind, too, this was the 1950s, so...
That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
You're kind of nosy, aren't ya? We're snooping through everybody's stuff. Acknowledgement of debt. Okay. 1958. Initial loan was January 2nd, 1957. So Mayhew and somebody. Initial was 1,500 and then amount overdue is 3,500. On the date of the initial loan, the lender agreed to lend an amount of the money to the sum of 1,500 to the borrower for an enduring period of 12 months calculated from the borrower was obliged to pay. With the loan period reaching its conclusion on July 2nd, 1957, the borrower was expected to have repaid the full amount owed. The failure to do so will prompt in further action. Yeah, so he's... yeah. That's a lot of money. Is it snowing? I love how like that she hums. Oh, I love it. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretful as we are to have the resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 8830 2nd Street, has been ultimately evasive on our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts, specifically an amount owed to us to the sum of $1,904.75. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him in the hope that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood if it is not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighborhood. Lucky Coin Financing. Okay, so dang, they've reached out to the neighbors. That's a lot. Room service menu. Cereal, omelet, maple syrup pancakes. I'll take some of those. Ooh, dinner. What is this one? Coffee, tea, chocolate milk, martini, daiquiri. I really like this. It does it automatically as you flip. That's nice. I like that a lot. Usually I would just leave these open if it was any other type of game, but, you know, our choices affect things, so...
You brought your own mug? Well,
Best
I guess
dad.
ours aren't quite as complimentary.
Aw, that's cute. And then we have teddy bears on this bed.
I'm guessing you've seen better days.
Dang.
They're obviously still important to someone.
No. And a little blue kitty. That's adorable. Okay, we have the pillow. Perfect. Oh, I can't open that because that's in the way. Can I open any of these other drawers? I don't think I did that over here. Nothing in it anyways. Okay, cool. Anything to tidy up in here? Oh, the mirror is covered? Interesting. Sparkle and shine. Looks pretty good to me.
Good as new.
Okay. Nothing behind the door, right? No? Okay. I think we're good. What is that? Was that to help you, like, put on your shoes or something? I don't know. Please clean this room. Do not disturb. Good enough. Or what? She heard like a door open? Or close?
That house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere.
Wow.
Did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Now, don't you think you're overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
No, I realized I've been blind. I was so in love with you that I couldn't see.
What?
Interesting. Okay. So we definitely have some names going on. Somebody named Wendy and whatever. I wonder if that's a TV show, though. Also, she left her key behind, so that's not good.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie. Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie. Oh, Jacques. Leaving luggage in the lobby?
Jacques.
Are you trying to get
So it
Bernard
wasn't
to
a
kill
TV
you?
show.
Oh, Jacques. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
Is it like Valentine's Day or something?
This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
Okay, the Montrealer? I don't know. However you say that. 31 pages. Okay, yeah, February 17th, 1958. 19 arrested in a raid. Ooh. Okay, at Manny's Lounge, located at Stanley Street, downtown Montreal. The establishment, owned by Emmanuel, is a known hangout for sex deviates. Interesting. A Montreal city employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among these seized, and according to official reports, Lieutenant Sylvain Gilbilt, I don't know even how to pronounce that, says he plans to send letters to schools employing the arrested teachers. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters, he said. It is everyone's responsibility to protect our children. He also promised an investigation would be opened. Okay, who already has a criminal record on his name. A major snowstorm. Oh. Paralyzed by the winter's 5th and most important snowstorm. 15 inches of snow are expected until the end of the day. The last major storm back in January had covered the city with 12 inches of snow. The storm started yesterday with 6 inches falling during the day and 6 more during the night. Violent winds created giant snow banks all over the city. Many drivers ignored police warnings and decided to take the cars at their own risk, resulting in several accidents. Trains from the United States are expected to be delayed up to 3 hours. At Dorval Airport, most departures have been canceled, while arrivals are delayed or diverted altogether. Shop owners against new mental hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sardo Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital. It says, will our customers feel safe to come downtown for their shopping needs, knowing that they are lunatics next door? Another bloody Valentine. Valentine's Day concluded in horror last Friday with a murder. Oh, interesting. A worried neighbor called the authorities at 11:15 after hearing loud shouts from next door. When police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any details about the circumstances of his death. No suspect has been apprehended yet, but Detective Maurice Tremblay asked anyone with information to come forward as soon as possible. Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are those worries bothering your husband? Oh my god, stop worrying and save your marriage with Lysol? Indispensable aid to marriage hygiene. Millions of women use it regularly to safeguard their beauty and avoid undesirable surprises. It's penetrative and effective, even in the presence of organic matter. Oh my goodness. Oh, and I love this. It says, so you can stop worrying about your hygiene and focus on more important things, such as pleasing your hardworking husband. It endorsed for more than 60 years by scientists, medical professionals, and many other men who have women hygiene at heart. Interesting. Okay.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
Is that Beth?
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball. Hey, Beth.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
What would she do? We gotta play the character. I mean, she seems like she kind of just keeps to herself, right?
Oh, I try not to pay attention to them.
I just find the sucking noises hard to ignore, you know? But that won't be an issue today, of course. Every sound is being drowned out by the phone's constant ringing.
Because of this storm?
You have no idea. You're the only person I've talked to today that hasn't mentioned the blizzard. I mean, until now.
Oh. Sorry.
It's alright. I guess I'm just looking for something else to talk about. Anything else.
Oh, I feel like that's just gonna start stuff, and I don't feel like she's that type of person.
Sorry. I wish we could talk more, but if Bernard or Linda catch me here talking to you, there will be hell to pay.
Oh, you're right. But it's such a stupid rule. It's not like clients
Guests
would lose their minds seeing a maid walk through a hotel lobby. How do they think this place gets cleaned?
Magic, probably.
Yeah. Speaking of cleaning, wanna guess why I summoned you here?
To clean.
I'm guessing there's something I have to clean?
Obviously. But what is it?
Did a kid throw up again?
God, no. Did that happen recently?
Yeah, last week. I can still smell it. Feel it, too. While I was cleaning, some of it got...
I'm gonna stop you right there. Keep talking and you'll be cleaning up after me, too.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you'll be glad to know it's nothing gross this time. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
Okay, okay. Well, I'm gonna start back over here. Also, what is up with all of this? Haunted hotel. Some days I'm convinced the Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally, but there have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning, I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me, like someone shutting a door, but with more force than I have ever heard a person use. I looked around, but there was no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? I overheard Wendy and Jacques arguing in the break room. From the sounds of it, Linda got to Jacques' head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than 2 minutes could see how much Wendy loves Jacques. She would never do that to him. Even if it's only a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I've met someone who can make conversation seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. It's too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start my morning. Okay, so here's our characters. Start with Beth. Beth has been the hotel's receptionist for as long as I can remember. In fact, hers was the first face that welcomed me when I took my first step inside the Clarington. She knows this place like the back of her hand. Beth can be fiery, which doesn't win her much love from Bernard, but most guests adore her for her magnetic personality, and that's something Bernard can't plainly see. We don't get the chance to chat as often as I'd like, but when we do, it's always a blast. I only wish I had even half of her wit so I could entertain her as much as she entertains me. Bernard is the Clarington's manager, the big boss. He spends most of his days locked in his office and doesn't like the maids roaming around outside of their posts, so our paths don't cross often. Lately, he's been hell-bent on getting the hotel back in shape, whatever that means, and there has been a lot of changes around here as a result. He's enforcing employee rules more strictly than ever, and dropping God knows how much money on renovations. The stress is practically radiating off of him. Linda is Clarington's governess, Bernard's second in command. And it's easy to see why. She rules over the maids with an iron fist, always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rules to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. For whatever reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. The same cannot be said for Wendy, unfortunately. It's like she's made it her life's mission to break up Wendy and Jacques' relationship, and I'm worried that her latest efforts may have succeeded. Wendy is a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend Yvette were hired together, and they used to be inseparable, until 3 or 4 months ago. It's no coincidence that this was around the time Wendy started dating Jacques, the bellboy, to whom she's now happily engaged. That is, depending on who you ask, Linda seems to think that Wendy is the Clarington's resident flirt. Sure, she's popular with guests and collects the most tips by far, but I've always chalked that up to the same thing that has drawn me to her, that warm smile that just radiates kindness. Linda's not convinced, though, and seems to have taken it upon herself to expose Wendy for who she really is. Right? Jealous much? Jacques is one of Clarington's bellboys. I don't know much about him. He's even more shy than I am, barely looking up at guests when carrying their luggage. People like us just need someone to bring us out of our shells, and apparently for Jacques, that person is Wendy. He's like a completely different person around her. He lights up, laughs, even cracks jokes. I was so happy that he found Wendy, and even happier when he proposed. They're like the Clarington's very own Janet and Tony. But it seems their engagement is in peril thanks to Linda's meddling. Stand strong, Jacques. Don't fall for her manipulations. Alright, and then we have family. Mom. Mom always means well, but life hasn't dealt her the best hand of cards. She doesn't talk to me very much about her time as a nurse during the war, but I've always wondered what kind of person she was before that harrowing chapter of her life. It's just the two of us at home. Mom's had bad luck with keeping jobs, and she finds it hard to be around people, so she stays at home most of the time. At least she's never missed an episode of The Wild Orchard. And on her good days, she can manage on her own, but on her bad days, well, I do my best to be there for her. Dad left when I was 2 years old. Haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking. Okay, so journal shows your progress through the story. Cool.
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
Okay, so that's kind of like our objective.
My rag isn't gonna be enough for a mess like this. Better get a mop.
Right.
There's something so peaceful about looking out at a storm. Linda's been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
Protect the family. Say no to divorce. You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. You lose your right to the family home. In the world? Say no to divorce. And Linda's been putting those up? Interesting.
That smell. If only we were allowed in there. Chocolate mousse cake. Maybe Bobby wouldn't mind sneaking me a slice. Oh, no. Bernard would have both our heads.
So we have a new person. Bobby. Bobby is the head chef in the Clarington's kitchen. He takes care of all the restaurant orders and the meals ordered through room service. I love walking by the kitchen doors any chance I get just to enjoy the smells of whatever Bobby's cooking up. But I linger too long and you'll get an earful, or worse. I do not want to spend another afternoon cleaning macaroni out of my hair. Oh my goodness. Another one. Huh.
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No, I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
Were you here Friday night to see the whole thing?
Yeah. They had someone in charge of the event, but she ended up crying alone in the stairwell, so I had to take over.
What happened? Did it really go so wrong?
It certainly didn't go wrong for the people enjoying the party, but for those sober around them, that's another story.
Good God. I'm glad I didn't have to be there. I don't know how you do it.
And I don't know how you handle cleaning up after other people all day. You must see plenty of weird stuff, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
Something about you. Wait, what? What does that mean? Something about, oh.
It's a bit gross.
Oh. I hope it's got nothing to do with bodily functions.
God, I hope so too. A few weeks ago, I walked into a room, and found the trash can filled with cucumbers. Like, whole cucumbers. And some of them were carved, and I threw the whole trash can out that day. Don't tell Bernard.
I won't.
A whole garbage can of cucumbers.
I better go help Beth.
Mm.
It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, all right. Take care.
You too.
Some people are disgusting when they stay in hotels, and I don't know. I don't get it.
Make sure the hotel stays accessible to everyone.
Andrew. Andrew is the concierge and receptionist for the Clarington. He's intelligent, professional, kind, and well-mannered, which easily makes him Bernard's favorite. But he knows how to have fun when no one's looking. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off on his latest errand or burying himself in a book, so we haven't had a lot of chances to socialize at length. When we do, though, it always feels easy, like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelength. Maybe I should ask him for some book recommendations. It would be nice to have some more reasons to talk to him.
Last thing I want is to look like a beggar.
It's not begging if the other party's getting something in return. I'm sure the sales at Weston's have gone up since the partnership.
I don't know. I feel like he's been avoiding my calls lately.
You look so tense today.
Mm.
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Gotcha. And what is this? Stairs?
Stairs, exercise. Elevator, convenience. Yeah, elevator wins this time.
Okay, let's go clean up this mess.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again. Well, that sounds a bit excessive, don't you think? Of course, of course. We're all grateful that your employer chose the Clarington for his stay, but...
Bernard still leaves these around the front desk? Guess he didn't hear Beth when she swore she'd burn the place to the ground next time she had to suffer through one of his sermons.
Yes? I beg your pardon? You want me to... all right. Yes, right away. Was there anything else I... Well, that sounds a bit excessive.
Okay. What's all of this? Shop. I think this is the same. Yeah, that's the same one.
We're all grateful that your employer chose
Okay.
Clarington for his stay, but...
Ew. I better throw that away.
Looks like it has writing on it, though. Does it not? Oh, there's a question mark. There's some film?
The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
Oh, it says scroll to with interactions. What do you mean? Oh, like pick up? Interesting. I just wish I could look at that more, you know?
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Beautiful.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely. Well, you're welcome to speak to my manager if you'd like.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Well, for that you'd have to talk
Guest
to my manager's
name,
manager.
guest
Would
type.
you like to contact him? Sadly, he doesn't have a phone. He's a bit of an old-fashioned fella, if you know what I mean.
Spade. A spade?
Yes.
First time?
Yes, certainly. So first I suggest finding a nice little corner where you can kneel down, all right?
And that's in room
Then you clasp your
505.
hands together and think really hard about just how much you want the snowstorm to end. It may help to repeat his name, too. It's
My God.
God G-O-D.
I love her. Holy crap. She's great. Okay.
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
Thought I would try it while I was down here. We should have took the mop and cleaned this up too.
Where am I going? I need to get back to the logbook and find Mr. Spade's room number.
I did. It's 505. Interselection. Oh, interselection mode. Okay. It's right down here.
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
I can tell that some of these are going to be difficult because look at that. Switch to room. Okay.
Hold it, please.
Andrew, are you okay?
Yeah, it's just... I slipped on the puddle by the restrooms.
Oh, I'm sorry. I probably should have cleaned that.
Oh, no, it's my fault. I should have asked Eugene to repair the leak.
Which floor?
Oh, 6th.
Oh my...
Thanks.
So I could have... Oh no, I'm so sorry, Andrew. I could have cleaned that up.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest. The one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about? He's sort of a celebrity, isn't he?
He sure acts like one. I wouldn't want to be that poor assistant he keeps shouting at.
I wish I was assigned to clean his room. Can you imagine the weird things I'd find?
Be careful what you wish for. I wouldn't be surprised if the man kept a few skeletons in his closet.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait, is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
Oh, the door is cracked. Interesting.
This must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests at least.
Formal wear required. Entry includes one drink, door prizes, and best dress contest. Same thing. That's the marriage thing or divorce. Let's take a look at this. We have Eugene. Eugene is in charge of the hotel's maintenance. Pretty much everyone likes him. He's friendly, hardworking, and does his job well. Anytime I've needed help, he's been happy to lend a hand. Since the renovation started, though, his usual good mood has lost some of its spark. I can see that Bernard's lofty expectations are weighing on him. I just hope he doesn't burn out. He doesn't deserve that. Oh, and then we have a thing for guests. Interesting. Mr. Spade is a guest here at the hotel. He's staying in room 505. He seems to carry film rolls around, and he was in such a rush to get somewhere today that he knocked over the vase in the lobby. But other than that, I don't know much about him. I can't deny that I'm curious to know more. Okay. Oops, so Andrew caught me eavesdropping on Bernard and Linda, who was once again complaining about Wendy. Thankfully, he didn't make a big deal out of it. He doesn't seem the kind to judge. He actually is quite nice, easy to talk to, fun to tease, and funny in his own way, or in his own quiet way. I hope I'll get a chance to talk to him more. I get the sense that there's a lot more to him than he willingly shows. While cleaning up the mess in the lobby, I find a roll of film on the ground. I'm guessing whoever knocked over the vase must have dropped it. With Beth's help, maybe I can figure out who it belongs to and return it to their room. We usually keep lost items at the front desk, but bringing it back myself would only take a few minutes out of my day, and might put me in a few steps closer to Employee of the Month. I felt bad bugging Beth while she was in the middle of an important phone call, but like always, she came through. The logbook says Mr. Spade's in room 505. I was just in the middle of taking care of the 5th floor before my break. I can return the film roll and get right back to my schedule. Bumped into Andrew again in the elevator. From the sounds of it, the VIP guest on the 6th floor has him busy with all kinds of strange requests. I tried to press him for more information, but all he gave me was this cryptic hint. I like to prolong the suspense. I'm dying to know who it is. Andrew clearly knows how to keep a secret.
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so.
First rule, be invisible. Guests do not want to be disturbed. Accomplish your work as silently and discreetly as possible. Be a shadow. Second rule, be thorough. Leave no stone unturned and no corner unclean. Dust, stains, everything must disappear. Third rule, be careful. Sometimes what looks like trash is actually a guest's treasured possession. Be careful as to what you throw away. Partial cleaning. Bathrooms. Clean mirror, toilet, and bath. Bring used towels to cart. Put clean towels on shelf. Replace toilet paper roll if necessary. Empty garbage can. Throw away trash. Clean ashtray if necessary. Scrub stains. Make bed. Empty garbage can. Throw away trash. And complete clean is bathroom and room. Repeat partial cleaning duties. Vacuum every floor. Dust every surface. Change your bed sheets. I gotcha. Okay. So we can pick up items?
Bathroom shelf, my friends.
Okay.
You have a room order for a reason, Sophie.
It's a yo-yo! Kitty Pots, sugar frosted pops. Cute. I know I have a room order, but I'm just looking and being nosy. Stairs. That's not good to have that blocked off. Like, what if there was an emergency?
I think I have all the supplies I need.
Okay. I like this so far. It's nice and cozy. Like, I don't know. I like the idea of, like, being snowed in. Kinda cool.
Did I miss something in here? I should move on for now, but maybe I can come back later if I have a spare moment.
Okay.
Mr. Spade? Mr. Spade?
Lots of film or whatever. Lots of them. wait, did he turn the bathroom into... Yeah, he did. That's where he develops his photo. Wait, what? What? Okay, so tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative consequences. Oh boy. Okay. Uh-huh.
What is this?
Like perfume? I don't want to throw any of these away. Like, I don't know who they are. I don't... Yeah. Room 505 greeted me with a sight I never could have seen coming. A makeshift dark room filled with pictures of me snooping through a guest's items. My heart has never beat so quickly. Should I call the police? I mean, honey, you shouldn't be snooping, but they also shouldn't be a creep and be taking photos of you either. So, you know, oh my goodness, we have clues too? What? Pictures of me snooping through a guest's suitcases. I don't think we should throw them away. Plus, what is that gonna do? Because there's other photos. There's a lot of other rolls of film. So, like, there's no sense in throwing these away when... You know what I mean? I don't think we should clean that. I don't think we should clean any of this. Like, technically, we're not even really supposed to be in here, you know?
Looks like prescription drugs. But what are they for exactly?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
I should bring that back to my cart.
Are we supposed to be cleaning? Like, I guess we are. Alright, never mind. I'll clean. Tongs. I find that weird that we can, like, throw away everything. You know what I mean? That's the bulb that he replaced. Okay, we'll pick up this cup. We're not gonna throw away any of that. Toothpaste. Toothbrush.
Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Oh, I need your help or I need Andrew's help. I mean, Beth can't step away. So it says, choose who between Beth or Andrew you want to be your acolyte. I'm gonna say Andrew. I like Beth. I like Beth a lot, don't get me wrong. But... I don't know. Andrew intrigues me.
Beth, it's Sophie. Can I speak to Andrew, please?
Yeah. Hold on.
hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, are you okay?
Hey, Sophie. Yeah, it's just... my trip to the 6th floor took longer than expected.
Oh, I'm sorry to add to your plate, but I really need your help.
Sure. What's up?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Mr. Spade? Why would he...
I don't know. He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Jesus. What are you doing in them exactly?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Oh. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act?
Yes. I think we should call the police.
Whoa, slow down a minute.
But...
Sophie, there are pictures of you invading our guests' privacy.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I believe you. I believe you. But others might not. With those pictures, it could really blow up in your face if a guest were to complain about missing items.
So I just leave? Do nothing?
That's not what I'm saying, but I think you should try to get a better understanding of the situation before you tell anyone. I've given photography a shot before.
Really?
At least I planned to. Did a whole lot of reading. Didn't quite get to the doing part. Anyway, the point is that dark rooms like that take a lot of time and effort to set up. It seems unlikely he went through all this trouble just for a few pictures. I bet there are more of them, somewhere.
Well, I didn't look through the entire room, but there is a safe here.
That would certainly be a good place to store pictures.
Do you have the safe combination then? I'm pretty sure it's locked.
Maybe I can... Give me a sec. Shoot.
What?
Bad news is, I can't find the combination list. Good news is, we can probably do without it. Most guests write their code down to make sure they don't forget it. So, say you wanted to look for it, I could keep an eye out and call you if I see our mysterious photographer return.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, and Andrew?
Yes?
Please keep this between us.
Of course. Don't worry about that.
I like Andrew. I mean, I like Beth too. She's got a fiery personality, but... Okay. Prescription drugs, right? Darkroom tools. I called Andrew for help. He convinced me to keep digging and not to make any decisions just yet. Not until I have a better idea of why those photographs of me exist in the first place. After seeing those photos, it's hard not to feel like someone's watching me while I snoop, but I have to find out more. The safe seems like a logical place to start. Andrew thinks our guests may have written down the combination somewhere. Well, his, like, you know, thought was mine as well.
Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down?
Good question.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down.
Do not forget to buy more film. Any clues you pick up or throw away can be found. Okay. 505. He left without his keys? I find that strange.
No combination, no entry. That's a lot of film. How many pictures have you taken, Mr. Spade?
Mm-hmm. A lot, apparently. Nothing in there. Okay. And I didn't see anything else in here. While I'm at it, let me open this door right quick. why I picked up 2 towels, but you know. Should I pick up more towels or just 2?
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
Like, I don't know. No, I think that's it. It's just 2 towels supposed to go there. Perfect. Ooh.
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
Dear Mr. Morgan, I understand your situation, and I'm sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job. And even if you did, I cannot hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask that you not contact me anymore. Sincerely, Jeremy Sandberg. Hey, weirdo, stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you ever. Mr. Morgan, you know I have a lot of respect for you and others have done for this country, but I am not a charity. If I don't receive the past 3 months' rent before the end of the week, you'll have to vacate the apartment. Thank you. So that's our clues. Felix's shave cream. Well, we can take the cup. A razor. French, English. English, French dictionary. So is he French or is he learning French? What is that? I'm gonna assume that's a belt.
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
1 World War II victory medal. $15 data pawning. Like a little compact mirror. I like how you can just throw away everything. Oh, I didn't even see this. Wait, what? Whoa! What the? What?
The oratory. I just went there for the first time and... God, it's been years, hasn't it?
World capital of worship to Saint Joseph, founded by brother, okay. Special occasion, wedding, funeral? Montreal tramways.
I remember this sale. I picked up that new winter jacket for Mom. Harry's diner, too. Were we ever there at the same time?
So these are all like places that she went to, right? Enter selection mode.
You didn't strike me as much of a doodler.
Hi. 4?
You didn't strike me as much of a doodler.
Table 8.
What's that supposed to be? A 7?
Okay, hold on. So we have a Y above 7. And then there's also like a flower or something that's a 4. Interesting. Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel?
Beaver Lake? That's where I took Mom skating last month. Why is this up here?
Well, there's the heart. A is 2.
These look like numbers. Sort of. These look like numbers. Sort of.
Right.
These look like numbers. Sort of.
The lake. There's like 2 X's?
X marks the spot. But there's no way this is just a treasure hunt.
Okay, and then if there's anything else I can look at. T30.
Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Lindsay Franklin returned to Cinder. Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please give us grief and peace. Or let us grieve in peace, my bad. Thank you, Lindsay's mother. Oh, and this was from Edith Franklin to Paul Morgan.
Is this a floor of the Clarington? That's my schedule. Just how long have you been watching me?
Lobby boys. So it's got the lobby boys hours, room service, night mostly. There's rooms that are marked.
I hope you aren't eating those beans.
Well, there ain't
One
nothing
man's
in there.
trash is another maid's trash. Something tells me you won't be missing this. Oh.
1 room, 2 women, and so many secrets. And they were roommates. No one at school suspected what took place once that door was locked. She was alone in town, and she barely knew, hundreds of miles away from home. She was desperate for comfort and found it in the arms of the most unexpected person. What first started as a normal friendship between 2 women soon blossomed into something much more passionate and disturbing. This is a tale of love and desire like you have never read before. Interesting. Heck. Oh, that's the yarn. I was like, what the crap is that? He smokes.
Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
Dear Mr. Spade, the present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer request to room 507. Regretfully, the room in question is currently occupied by an extended stay guest. We are therefore unable to grant you your request. Thank you for your understanding. Please contact us if you have any further requests. Yours sincerely, Bernard. And this says 1 is Lindsay's address, 2 infantry division, year of hospital discharge. So maybe that's our combo. Lindsay's address. Infantry division.
"34 Summer Street." Lindsay's address.
Right, so that's 34. We got that.
The storm must be getting worse. Oh, Mom, what do we have here?
A key. Ooh.
Infantry Division. 99.
We have 34.99 so far. Belgium, 1944. Birds of North America Encyclopedia.
Locked. There has to be a key somewhere.
That's the key. Holy Bible. Do not forget to take your pills.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
So, anxiety, neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss, hospital course. Patient initially admitted for nervous breakdown. Patient displayed erratic behavior, mood swings, occasionally aggressive. Patient non-responsive to shock treatment, neither insulin nor electric. Patient condition improved after new medication. And then that's the medication that they put him on.
Date of discharge, 1957. 57.
Right. Paul, 42. Hold on. Hold on.
Is he here?
Who? Oh, Mr. Spade? No, he's not.
Andrew? You said you'd call if he was coming back to his room.
Right. I did, right. Sorry about that.
Oh my god, Andrew. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I'm so sorry, Sophie. I couldn't help but check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
What is it?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
Whoa. Like they have in the movies? What is he tracking?
Me, I think. The map's marked at a couple of spots. They're all places I visited recently.
Jesus. Did you... have you found anything on him?
He seems to have spent some time in a psychiatric hospital.
Oh, he did? Well, a lot of people do, really. that weird. What does he suffer from?
According to his file, insomnia, anxiety, memory loss.
He's probably been through some pretty traumatic events. So is that all you found, then?
I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan. Mr. Spade must be an alias.
The Maltese Falcon!
The mall what?
I can't believe I didn't notice it earlier. The Maltese Falcon. It's a book centered around a private investigator named Sam Spade.
Oh, you don't think Mr. Morgan's a PI too, do you?
Well, if he is, then he's not exactly being subtle about it. It's like being a spy and using James Bond as a pseudonym.
James who?
Never mind. It's from another book. Did you find anything else?
I discovered an army picture taken in Belgium in 1944. I think he was in World War II.
That would certainly explain his symptoms. Imagine all the horrors he must have seen. Do you know which division he was in, by any chance?
The 99th Infantry, I think.
The Battle Babies.
The Battle Babies? That's a weird nickname.
That's because most of the soldiers in the 99th were inexperienced. Still, they fared well against the Germans. Got medals of honor and everything.
Okay, options unlocked thanks to your thorough snooping. Oh.
I think he may have pawned his Medal of Honor. I found a pawn shop slip in his room.
Really? He must have been in dire need of money then. Most veterans wouldn't part with their medals so easily.
Well, a room at the Clarington isn't exactly cheap.
Yeah, not anymore. I hope he'll be able to get it back. Did you, find anything else?
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Wait, you figured out the combination already?
It took some work, but yes.
Wow. You're a resourceful gal, aren't you?
I have my moments.
Well, I'll leave you to it then.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Please do. And I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
All right. Thanks.
Oh, I like Andrew. Okay, can we put the key back? We're never here. Okay. Also, let me quickly do that, and then place these cups. And yeah, I mean, we still have towels on us, but I didn't see how we could put any more in there, so. Alright. Yeah, oh. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I see. So, 34. $99. And 57.
That looks like a notebook. Maybe I'll find some answers in there.
I don't know if I shouldn't whatever.
Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now. M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here? That was taken in the lobby.
I see a necklace.
That was taken in the lobby.
St. Joseph's. 2:14:58. Arrived at the hotel, room not ready yet, had to wait in the lobby. M and H came in, both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet, heard them talking to the receptionist saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flyers to find out what oratory they were talking about. Room finally ready, no sign of M or H. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. Okay, still no sign of M and H, have probably gone out again. Finished developing this afternoon's photos, unable to sleep, heard weird noises from the corridor, no idea who or what it was. Interesting. Okay.
You're going through their trash? You
I just want to make sure.
Find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant and ate a quick breakfast. M and H left the hotel and got into a taxi. Tried to follow but had no money for a cab. Found a pawn shop to get some money but had no idea where M and H went. Back in my room, we'll have to kill time until M and H return. Spotted M and H returning to the hotel with Weston shopping bags. Found M and H eating in the hotel's restaurant. H left for the bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. M and H left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night. While leaving, H emptied pockets into the trash. Searched the trash, found a receipt from a place called Harry's Diner with drawings and weird symbols on it. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner, showed picture of M and H to waitress. Waitress remembered them, said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. Back in my room, tried mapping M and H's movements since their arrival in Montreal. Unable to sleep again, heard someone exit room 507, but did not hear the elevator. Did not hear the elevator, huh?
Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant for breakfast. M and H left the hotel and got into a taxi, followed them to a place called Mount Royal. M and H went skating on the small frozen lake, fell on the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. M and H ate at the lounge and left a ticket on the table. Ticket has weird symbols on it like Harry's Diner receipt. M and H decided to leave because of the snowstorm. M and H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? No sign of M and H since early afternoon tonight. We'll try and find out who's sneaking out at night.
This looks like Beaver Lake.
Yeah. And then that's it. Okay, so clues. We have lots of clues. Pawn shop slip. All of that. Let's see. That map on his wall just makes everything weirder. Every thread points to a place I visited today, but what does that mean? And is this a series of wild coincidences, or am I really being stalked? And if I am, why me of all people? Okay, Sophie, stay calm. There has to be a rational explanation here. I just need to find it. Andrew was right. Our guest did write down the safe combination, or at the very least a reminder for it. I'm hoping that by looking around 505, I might actually be able to find clues to decipher it. Time to play detective. The phone ringing may have as well have sounded like a gunshot for how much it spooked me. I picked it up expecting reception to tell me that Mr. Spade was on his way back up, but it was just Andrew eager to hear more about what I'd found. I appreciate his investment, but I had to make him promise not to call again. Bearing a real emergency, this whole thing is far too nerve-wracking. It looks like Mr. Morgan's stalking doesn't end with me. He also is following two of the hotel guests, M and H. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm grateful he only took pictures of me. He has extensive notes on M and H's comings and goings, like he's tracking their every move. I need to find out who they are and what we have in common. Maybe that will tell me why I'm caught up in all this. Hopefully Andrew can help, or at least tell me the plot of a book similar enough to this, and let me know if the heroine makes it out alive.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hey. Just a sec.
Beth, could you cover for me?
Again?
Pretty please?
Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe. What was in it?
A journal.
Oh? Does it say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
2 other staff members? Who is it?
No, they're guests. I don't know their names though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Are you alright?
Of course. Sorry. I'll just need some more info to narrow the search. What do you know about them?
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
It could be initials, or maybe, I don't know, husband and mistress?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
I found out that Mr. Morgan made a request to be transferred to room 507, but it was denied because...
That's Mrs. Beaumont's room, right?
Exactly.
But why would he switch rooms? He's got his entire dark room set up in 505.
I'm not sure. I just thought it might be related.
I guess we can keep that in mind, but... Wait a minute. There's a couple staying in room 509. Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
My thoughts exactly.
How are the Cruzes linked to me, though? I mean, why is Mr. Morgan stalking us both?
That's a good question. What if they're his real target? Maybe you just got in the way somehow. Could he have seen you snooping around their room?
When did they check in?
Last Thursday.
I haven't been in 509 for over a week, so that can't be it.
And I'm afraid I'm out of ideas. Do you, perhaps, have room 509 on your to-do list?
I do, actually.
Would it be wrong of me to suggest you do some...
Snooping? I guess that's what I'm known for now.
Nah, don't worry. I'm sure we'll find a better legacy for you.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Watch out, alright?
I will. I promise. I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again.
Okay. Thank goodness for Andrew. After putting our heads together, we were able to figure out who the mysterious H&M are. 2 guests, Hector and Marcella Cruz, a married couple staying on the same floor as Mr. Spade in room 509. I bet a quick look around their room will reveal something. But I'll need my keys, which I left downstairs. Probably in the break room. Classic Sophie. Okay. Ooh. This is cool. Okay, hold on. Is that the break room? Say no to divorce.
The way things go missing around here, sometimes it feels like the hotel just gobbles things up.
Great sentimental value. If found, please return to Yvette. Old bracelet.
If there's anyone to be in a book club with, it'd be Andrew. Maybe I should join this.
Let's talk about books and stuff over a nice cup of coffee. Why? Why not? Do not forget, use the word guest when talking to or about clients. I am tired of repeating this, Bernard. Do not forget to tell guests to avoid blocking corridors with their luggage. This is an accident waiting to happen.
Huh. Carol seems sweet. If I wasn't so bad around new people, maybe we could be friends.
Hi everyone, my name is Carol and I've just started as the new maid. This is my first job and I'm really grateful to be given a chance to work in such a nice hotel. I can't wait to meet all of you. Welcome to the team. I hope you will enjoy it here. Nice to meet you. You have the same name as my aunt. Welcome, Carol. Nobody cares about your aunt, Reb.
Yeah, Linda's not exactly, my door's always open, come on in, kind of boss. Locked. Eugene must be running around trying to keep the hotel in one piece. It's locked. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker. People don't usually leave these unlocked.
Well, but still. Oh, Eugene. I'm going to look in here. Eugene, half of the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I won't be able to finish our current load in time, and Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me. Rebecca. And then this is laundry service. Clarendon Hotel, name Klein. 1 pair of pants. I just love how, like, we can literally throw away anything. What did I see? Oh, there we go.
Definitely doesn't want more reasons to have to talk to guests. Especially if it involves apologizing.
Is that it? I think so.
Open sesame? Nope, no luck.
Locker room. What in the what? Disposable tissues. I don't even know what all of that is.
Look at each other.
Oh,
you can tell it's the real deal.
That's cute.
Off limits.
Okay.
Did I remember to punch in this morning?
Well, I hope you did. Oh, I remember, like, my dad having to punch his little time thing, and, like, that was... Oh my goodness. They were still doing that in... I want to say, like... It wasn't even that long ago. Maybe like 2015 or something. He was still doing that at the place where he worked.
Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there.
What?
Hypocrite bitch? What did Linda do? And to whom?
Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. Oh. Signed B? Interesting. And this is on a note to all Okay, but why would this note be written on this from to all like it you know what I mean? That seems like it's fake.
Oh, Linda. What would your husband think of all this?
And you want me to clean this? Okay, so So Linda's having a thing with Bernard or whatever his name is. That's what I'm maybe assuming. Hmm. And then Linda, not Linda, but the whatever the other girl's name is the one who wrote that on the door because she's basically like, you a hypocrite. Mm-hmm.
Mrs. Beaumont seemed perfectly nice to me.
The divorce from room 204 has moved, our divorcee has moved to room 507, and she wants more sheets again. Sophie, please take care of it. I do not want to speak to her like this, Linda. To all employees, as you are probably aware, Valentine's Day is upon us and we are almost completely booked for the weekend. I know this is a time for colds, but I will not accept anyone missing a work shift in the next few days. I want the rooms cleaner than ever. I also wish to remind you of our continued partnership with Weston's department store. Take every opportunity you have to suggest the store to our guest shopping needs. Thanks to this partnership, special prizes from Weston's will once again be awarded to our best employee at the end of the month. Thank you, Bernard. There has to be something here, right? Because why is it that I could enter the...
Ooh, this is so vague. Is it the new Hoover model? A clothing iron? Oh, maybe a coffee maker.
Well, that's not what I meant, but whatever. While retrieving my keys from the basement, I found the words hypocrite bitch written in red lipstick on Linda's door. There's a recipe for drama if I've ever seen one. I wonder who's behind it. If you see the freak from room 505 loitering around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests. Linda. Bernard asked me to remind you that we have a very important guest in room 602. Please satisfy any of his needs as quickly as possible and without question. A message from Bernard. For Valentine's Day, please leave chocolates on the beds of rooms occupied by married couples only.
Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
Linda offers Wendy the Employee of the Month reward. January 1958. That's why I wonder if it was Wendy who wrote that on the board. And she's in there crying. Before I do that, I'm gonna snoop around the rest of this place.
Shoot, it's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead.
Well, there we go. That answers that.
To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, Wendy, that's a special brand of heartbreak. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker. It's locked.
Ooh, whose is this? Sophie. Oh, this is ours.
Haven't gotten any tips so far today.
Legacy. Huh.
Being recognized for doing a good job. That feeling never gets old.
Sophie, I've noticed a real improvement in your quality of work lately. I've heard a few guests saying how clean their rooms are after you go through them. Who knows, maybe you'll manage to steal the Employee of the Month reward from Wendy. Linda.
Open sesame, off limits.
Nicole? Nicole. The hidden enemy. An invisible force is lurking in the shadows, threatening our very way of life, and it is not the communists. It is the homosexuals. Oh, lovely. A menace to the young, a threat to everyone. But how do we spot them? They move unnoticed in society, working in every field. They may even be married and have children. They could live next door to you, attend your church, and even be your son. In these pages, you will learn how to spot homosexuals and protect society from these dangerous deviants. Oh, good lord. Oh my. Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day, Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend from the States, and now he is convinced that our child is a sissy. How is that even possible? The boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls to toy cars? Still, I cannot help but think, if Patrick is right, if Kevin indeed is like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, to have a family, to live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Love, Nicole. Dang.
It's locked.
Whose is this? Carol? Carol, I hope you are having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a very busy time, but do not worry, it should calm down soon. Yesterday I saw you watch while we were playing cards at lunch. You are welcome to join us today if you wish. Carol, here's the chambermaid's guide I talked about. Come see me if you have questions concerning the job or the staff. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid. Yvette. There we go.
Off limits.
There's key kitties. Okay, this is Wendy.
This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests, the way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups, the way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get the Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable. I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I tolerated it as long as the guests were happy, but now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jacques say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you've got Bernard fooled like every other man, but if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning. Linda. And it looks like it was marked out.
The handwriting is familiar. So is the colorful language.
Mm-hmm. And I'm assuming this is lipstick. It even has the... Is that a W? Is that?
This shade of red. It matches the message on the door.
Mm-hmm. Like, if we were to throw that away, though, like, you know, what would happen?
What could happen to Wendy if someone found these? Should I?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let me think about it.
Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity. Talking behind other people's backs.
Can't believe Miss Perfect got the Employee of the Month reward again. I'm sure she won't even use the mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jacques. He deserves so much better than that stupid whore. And did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? You'd swear that weirdo had never seen one in her life. Anyways, join me at 11:15 for a smoke break. Jeez.
From best friends to this. They've really burnt that bridge to a crisp. I wish I understood you better, Yvette. You and Wendy had such a close friendship. Why throw it all away?
So now we have to provide soap to the guests. This is getting ridiculous. What's next? A hair dryer in every room. Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I didn't think she could get even uglier. Smoke break at 3:45. You're kind of not a nice person, you know?
Well, I think your haircut looks good, Reb.
Like, don't have to be such a, you know?
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
Oh, it's nylons. Cool. Can I?
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
I was in the break room earlier, and, I couldn't help but overhear your argument with Jacques. I'm sorry he let Linda get to his head. He should be trusting you, not her.
Yeah, well...
I know I wouldn't be your first pick, but I'm here if you need to talk.
Maybe later. I just can't talk about it. I can't talk about it right now. I'm sorry I was rude.
It's okay.
Sophie?
Yeah?
Thank you.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Ah, but this letter. I don't want to throw this away, though. Like, did she mark it out and put bitch on it? Yes. But at the same time, this is like incriminating evidence from Linda. You know what I mean? Because that is some bullshit right there. I just got rid of the lipstick. I'm sorry.
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it.
Okay, so what do we have going on here? Wendy's not doing so well. She holed herself up in the bathroom, sobbing her heart out. I tried to comfort her and offered her a listening ear if she ever needs it. I don't know how much it helped, but at least she knows she's not alone. Thank goodness Linda keeps the master key in the locker room in case any of us ever misplaces our own set. I can now unlock room 509. Hopefully I'll find some answers in there. So we can't go in here then. I was thinking that was like a master key to get into the break room,
the
but...
master key only unlocks the guests' rooms.
Okay.
I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now.
Okay. And we can't go in here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Linda's not exactly,
Hey, Sophie.
Oh, hey, Andrew. On break already?
No, not yet. I have to deliver something to our VIP guest.
Again?
Yeah, the requests just keep on coming. What about you? Aren't you supposed to be in 509?
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Ah, gotcha. What a day, huh? Tending to an eccentric VIP guest, discovering, well, what you discovered in 505. Pretty exciting as far as a workday at the Clarington goes.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though. I was looking for my keys, and I heard someone crying in the bathroom.
You sure it's not the old Clarington ghost again?
No, it's Wendy. She's pretty upset.
What happened?
I think Linda got to Jacques' head, and Wendy hit back by writing hypocrite bitch on her door.
Oof. I mean, this was bound to happen. You'd have to be living under a rock to miss how Linda's been treating her lately.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember her birthday? Bobby slipped her a slice of cake from the kitchen, and along came Linda to confiscate it, telling Wendy she was doing her a favor. I don't know how Wendy
God,
managed
it's
to
her
keep her cool.
If it had been
birthday.
me, I probably would have burst into tears.
Yeah, interpersonal conflict makes for a good read, but in real life it can be a bit much to deal with. You've always been good at staying above it, though. You get along with everyone.
Oh, flirting.
I don't think I get along with everyone, but some people are worth getting friendlier with. Like you.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad not everyone around here thinks I'm a complete bore. Wait till Beth hears this. Well, it was nice to chat. Don't let me keep you, though. I have to head to maintenance anyway. Maybe Eugene can help me find the product our guest of honor is looking for.
Yeah, we've both got a lot on our plates today.
I'll be ready and waiting for your updates on H&M. Take care.
You too.
I mean, I think we're good. Okay, so we have a character, Rebecca. Rebecca works in the Clarentines laundry room. It's a tough job to do on your own, but she manages to get it done. She's a little withdrawn, which makes her an easy target for some of the other maids, but from what I can tell, she's sweet. I don't know how much I should buy into this, but there's a word among the other maids that there's something going on between her and Bobby. I can't say I would have imagined that pair. Susan's another maid who works here. She's a notorious gossip and loves to make fun of others behind their back. She and Yvette share that charming habit. Yvette is one of Clarenton's maids. She and Wendy used to be best friends, but now she's just awful to her. She and Susan have teamed up to ensure that no one at the hotel goes ungossiped about. Yvette seems to think Jacques is too good for Wendy. They got along so well before Wendy and Jacques started dating, so for one reason or another, it's clear that their relationship is a problem for Yvette. Okay, so we went... Okay, I gotcha.
Oh, I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
Yes, of course, because I love to snoop and clean and...
Oh boy,
yeah.
Someone's been living it up. Another fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
A lipstick that lasts all the way down to the red carpet. It says, with this new shade, he'll wish he stayed. Oh, heck yeah. Discover historic and gay Montreal? Wait, what? Photographs, maps, information, and more. But why is there, like, little faces drawn on them? Did he really just scold us for talking? These Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know, I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for good old-fashioned pen and paper, at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabrielle isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Mrs. Hubert? Stop it, Simone. It's not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle. And this week is for thinking about anything but that. That's right. We're making the most of this weekend before I lose you to the jaws of married life. I would never. I won't be another, Andrea. Is that how you say that? Andrea? Andrea? I promise. It says, what does that mean? Lying? Lying? Whatever. He's going to kick us out if you keep making me laugh. The Montreal Tourism Association, 1957, 1958. Okay, right. Oh, but look at the little doodles. That's cute. Okay. So they were in here for a bridal shower. Pick up the pillows. Pick out the trash.
What's the story behind this?
It looks muddy or like paint? Yeah, I don't know. I ain't gonna throw that away though. Somebody's shoe. I'd be mad. Okay, no replacement of the towels. Sorry for the mess. Aw. You're welcome. It's fine. At least you wrote a little something. I'm not gonna pick up her shoe though and like mess with that, cause yeah. I think we can throw that away safely. What in the world? They brought the sign up here?
Not exactly a cherished gift.
This Valentine's
They just left
Day.
it behind like this.
I'm on the hunt. Dear my beloved... Wait, hold on, let me put this. Dear my beloved Leanne, much as I would have loved to spend this Valentine's Day with the woman who's about to become my Mrs. Hubert, I'll happily make do with my lifetime of Valentine's Day awaiting us. Enjoy your weekend in Montreal. I'll be eagerly awaiting your return and the start of our new life together. Love, Gregory. P.S. Don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in one piece. Oh my god, that's adorable. That is so cute. Like I love the vintage cards. Oh, so they're like they've left. Right? Because she's like, well, you left it behind. So I guess we do need to clean up then, right? Like completely clean up. Or I guess let me take this shoe. Oh, my bad. It's a balloon. Okay, I mean, I think everything is clean. The picture is messed up. That looks good. Took out the trash. All of this looks good. That's clean. All of that. The bathroom. I couldn't put any towels in here, so I don't know what's up with that, but yeah. Okay. I'll just close this. Clean to me.
Do not disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't complain.
Okie doke. Oh. Sophie. Okay. So 505 is a partial, 506 was a complete. So I expect a big mess. So yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I completed everything. I mean, it says to vacuum, but I don't know where the vacuum cleaner is. I don't know where the vacuum is, so I can't really do anything else, you know? Yeah. Unless I knew where that was. And then 507 just has an X, so I guess nobody's in that one. 508 complete, and 509 is a partial. Okay, so 508 complete, 509 partial. Oh, but it says do not disturb.
I do have 508 on my list, but disturb I won't. For now. I think I have all the supplies I need.
Hey, look at that snow.
Looks like plaster for the renovations. Better not play with it.
Oh, interesting. Okay. And this is supposed to be a partial? Is that correct? Yes. Okay.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb.
One tuxedo, pair of pants, shirts, tie. Goodness. Dang, got a huge tub. It's a couple tub. Lovely. I guess it's just a tub, like it doesn't have a shower. Interesting.
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
I still love you as much as I did on the day I met you. I will always remember the first time I saw you in that beautiful blue-red dress on the... It seems like only yesterday when I first... 10 years ago, I promised I would always love you, and... Today, I vow pledge, again, what I pledged 10 years ago. Everything changed the day you came into my life. I hope it will change again when a new member enters our... I hope you can soon expand our family with a... You know how important family is to me. So are they doing like a vow renewal kind of thing? And it seems like he's wanting a kid. That's what I'm picking up from that. Each Moodle tablet contains 4 active ingredients: acetaminophen, aspirin. That's like for a headache, right? What it sounds like. I don't know what that is. Okay.
What were you apologizing for?
I'm sorry.
And were you forgiven?
Please forgive me.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically one of our more expensive bottles. Was there a special occasion?
Mr. Hector Cruz, insurance agent. Protect the dream. Same thing. It says I can enter selection mode on this.
I'm not sure how the children are affected by what goes on at a bar on a Friday night. But I'm no lieutenant, so... Ah, my new home, according to Suzanne and Yvette. Wouldn't be surprised if everyone's a little bit more on edge today. Bad weather has a way of doing that. This is horrible. I don't think I'll ever understand what pushes people to go so far as killing.
Oh, it has like its own separate bedroom. Oh, interesting.
Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
Dear Mrs. Cruz, we wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September, and thank you for calling it to our attention. We are currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put our measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and always will be one of our top priorities. Sincerely, Harold, Fernie, and John Wiseman.
Who could blame you for seeking help? I'd do the same in your shoes. These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean. Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
4 letters. Okay, well, let's look at this real quick, because we have guests. Hector Cruz, or to use Mr. Morgan's shorthand, H. The other Cruz and the husband of Marcella, they splurged on a suite, but I know not to assume that that's the sign of a happy marriage, especially when someone's made up a couch bed in the living room. The tension in their room is palpable. Hector works in insurance back in Texas. He must have taken some time off for this trip to Montreal. Marcella, the M in Mr. Morgan's journal, one half of a couple staying in one of our suites. There are more than a few hints in their room that this isn't exactly the second honeymoon of her dreams. She clearly is caught up in something. Okay, and of course we have lots of clues. And progress. Here we go. Room 509 is one of our suites, and Marcella and Hector Cruz have certainly made it feel quite lived in. There's a lot to look through, so I'd better get started. The answers I'm looking for might not be readily apparent, but when in doubt, clean. I'm sure something will come up. Somebody left a note on the table apologizing for something. One of the Cruzes clearly wronged the other, or thinks they did, but I don't know anything more than that. I'm sorry, please forgive me. 5 little words can only say so much. One half of the Cruzes seem to have made their own sleeping arrangements on the room's couch. Whether that was voluntary or at the demands of the other is unclear. The Cruzes have some kind of suitcase on their bed, but not the kind I usually see. It's smaller, perfectly square, and can only be opened with a 4-letter code. Hundreds of possibilities, and I don't even know where to start. Cruz? No, that's too simple. I'm sure. A letter sticking out of the case addressed to Mrs. Cruz, signed by Fernie and Wiseman. Apparently she suffered a breach of privacy recently. Lipstick?
This shade is really striking.
Chloe. Wait, what is that? Was that a clue? Looks expensive, it says. To read. So names of books, right? And then A Stranger in the Night, Beast in View, The Horizontal Man. It had to be a murder. Murder.
Whoever wrote this is as much a reader as they are a doodler.
Interesting. So we've got all kinds of stuff going on. Like U is 6, R is P. Interesting. We have pearl earrings.
Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
Texas Trust Bank. Please retain this statement for tax purposes. Deposits were so deposits stopped in December of 57. And then some just withdrawals were made and then completely cleared on February the 10th. Interesting.
You don't see someone withdraw $5,000 every day. Just what could have made you empty out your entire bank account? These symbols, they look oddly familiar. These symbols, they look oddly familiar. This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Stranger in the Night. Gloria Gray is an aspiring writer who works in a diner by day and writes crime fiction by night. When a series of murders occurs across the city, she decides to pursue the killer in a hope to turning her story into a best-selling novel. She meets Hugh, a mysterious young man who offers his help in finding the murderer, but soon Gloria starts to wonder if he is the killer. Oh?
These symbols, they look oddly familiar.
Birth control. Okay, development of a contraceptive pill believed to be the ultimate form of birth control was reported yesterday to a group of journalists. The pill was tested among 218 women. Despite reports of some undesirable effects, Dr. Tenenbaum said the pill shows greater promise for the future. Members of the clergy have already... I wonder if she went on birth control without telling him. And of course we know he wants to start a family, so... Oh, here we go. Here's the thing for the smell good. Cleans, deodorizes, and disinfects. I think that's a hair curler, so yeah. Right. Expensive Montreal vacation. Taxi, hotel, restaurant. Oh, this is like every day and what they did.
This person looking for you back in Texas, was he really just a coworker?
Dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vow so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal? What a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You would have your own family by now. Yesterday, I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he is one of your colleagues from work, but I am not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I will make your favorite cake. Your mother. So, the Paul guy might have been the one who showed up at their house looking for him. Meeting with John, SW. Haircut, bank appointment.
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
Wedding anniversary.
SW.
Yeah.
Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
Okay.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
February 14th, 1948.
These pearls, they look absolutely gorgeous on you. Though, I bet you could make anything look good. Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is. I should wait till I have more to report before calling Andrew.
Okay. There's a bank statement tucked away in Mrs. Cruz's jewelry box. From the looks of it, she withdrew every last cent to her name, and there were a lot of cents, enough to add up to around 5,000. Why make such a big withdrawal? It's odd enough that the statement is in her name too. With married couples, I've only ever seen bank accounts in the husband's name. Maybe things are just different in Texas? I mean, that's possible, I suppose, but it's still a bit strange. You know? Okay, so we still have the 4-digit thing, right? Did I look at that over there? What's that?
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written. Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Right. Reading list.
Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
Am I just insane? Like, I felt... Oh, is that it? I thought I cleaned them already. I guess not. Hold on. Because I want to make sure in here that I did... Oh my god, I didn't. Hold and grab and to move the note pieces. Oh, okay. I think we definitely can. Oh, cool. Wait, press any key to enter a letter or press... Oh. Oh. That's cool.
I should wait till I have more to report before
But the
calling
phone
Andrew.
was ringing and I didn't answer it. I hate that. Yes, it took some digging, but I've got all the parts of the secret message now. I'm glad I didn't throw out any of the trash. Now it's a matter of finding out what it says exactly. Those symbols are strange and strangely familiar. I mean, I'm wondering... Press any key to enter a letter. Right. Like, I know we can do that, but that's... Are we... Like, are we meant to go, like, back through all of this? There's the pictures, the bottle... On shop slip... See, like, that doesn't show it.
Oh, these symbols match some of the ones on the torn message.
Right. So does that, like...
That's one of the symbols.
Does that automatically...
Oh, these symbols match some of the ones on the torn message.
It does! Yay! Okay, so it automatically
Mr.
does
Morgan
it.
has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles?
There
Symbols,
were.
maybe.
Mm-hmm. We've seen a few things with the symbols on them, to be honest. But this in particular, right here.
More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
And then this right here.
That's one of the symbols.
I'm trying to think of what else had. Wasn't it something else? Like with a train ticket? Or there was something. There was something. Yes.
Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this.
I don't know if that was all of them or if I'm missing some. I'm definitely missing some. But I know that there was one with like D and stuff. I just can't remember. It wasn't that. I know that that didn't have anything on it. Of course, that was that. Okay.
Aha! I'll have to remember these. these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. Yeah. I think these match the symbols on the papers I collected.
Okay, that's more of them, but we're still... Like, I don't know what else I'm missing, or... Like, because we've come across so many notes, so going back is a bit of a pain, because you have to memorize, like, where exactly those notes were. So I'm not sure if I'm missing any or not. But we can fill in what we have. So, this is an I. 8 is a W. This is an L. 3 is E. 2 is A. This is V. N. O. T. Equal is a S. Curly Q. That's an H. This is a X. I mean, it looks like we're gonna be able to figure this out either way, but still. Y. U. R. M.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Interesting.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey Andrew, it's me.
Sophie, did you uncover anything in 509?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
What? Awesome. Did you crack it?
It says, I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? What an odd thing to do.
Yeah. And whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in a dozen pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think maybe one of them's having an affair?
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
I found a bank statement belonging to Mrs. Cruz. Her account was emptied very recently.
Emptied? No one does that unless they're in trouble. Or traveling.
What do you mean?
Well, they're not home, so they do need their money handy. Plus, a trip can be pretty costly. It's weird, but it could be anything. Did you find something else to back your theory?
Yeah, his mother also found it freaking weird. You know what I mean? That they decided to all of the sudden have their wedding, whatever, and away from family and stuff,
I also found a letter from some sort of company, Fernie and Weissman. It mentions a security breach.
Targeting the cruises?
Just the wife. It seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
Okay, it can't be a coincidence that she would withdraw all of her money right after a security breach. Whatever it is they found out, she was willing to pay them to keep quiet about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It could be blackmail for sure. Do you think Mr. Morgan's the blackmailer?
What if the Cruzes hired him to find the blackmailer's identity?
By following them around and taking pictures of them? That's a weird strategy.
Maybe he hopes to catch the blackmailer the next time he gets in touch with them.
Yeah, that makes sense, I guess.
I'll go have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message, just to be sure we're on the right track.
Good idea. It's almost break time for me. If you need my help again, you can ask Beth to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Thanks, Sophie.
So we're gonna go take a look at the vent. Okay. I did it. I cracked the code. I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. Not too bad for one hotel maid, if I say so myself. As for what it all means, well, I might need some extra help with that. I called Andrew and threw out the idea that Mrs. Cruz is being blackmailed. I hope I'm wrong, but there are too many signs to ignore them. I'm going to see if I can figure out which vent they were talking about. Maybe I'll be lucky enough to find some of those notes and see just how much water my theory holds. Alright. Let me... Well, we still don't know the code to that. Until we do, I'm gonna shut that door. Vent next to your room. Vent. Only vents I remember seeing are back here. Like...
About Wendy. Did you hear anything?
What do you mean?
You didn't happen to go to the woman's locker room, did you?
No. Why on earth would I go there?
I just thought... Oh, never mind.
I just got an achievement that says that I erased the lipstick, so no one got fired. Look at me, look at me. Is it this one? There is a note in there.
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
Dang it. I guess I was hoping that whoever is leaving these notes had left the vent grid open, but no such luck. I'll need to find a screwdriver to get it open, which shouldn't be too difficult a task, I think. The janitor's closet is right nearby, after all.
Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
Of course.
Huh, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father. Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser, who's heard from her sister-in-law, who works as a secretary to the mayor, that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarington. Imagine. Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. Warm wishes, Joyce. Aww. Shop owners against new mental hospital, right? William... Hold on. William Weston, manager of Weston's department store, says he will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Will our customers feel safe to come downtown for their shopping needs, knowing that they're... Yeah, right. So Weston, who's partnered with the hotel.
It sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Dear Eugene, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife, but do not worry. You only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow, even in the best of families. As for your request, I am afraid I am unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarington, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in the city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. Thank you for your understanding, Bernard.
Really, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Eugene, Bernard tells me there's a cold draft coming from the window and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today, Linda. According to the note from Linda in the janitor's closet, fixing the broken window in Bernard's office is to be Eugene's highest priority today. Since he's not around, he must be dealing with that. He knows better than to ignore a direct order from Linda. Time to head into the lair of the beast, I suppose. I see this, the little W and J for Wendy and Jacques.
I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
I didn't mean to do that. And won't let me interact with it again. Okay, I think that's it in here.
Wait,
pick up this fuse.
Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
Alright, so I have to go down to the lobby. And then into Bernard's office. I am so glad that we did remove the lipstick. Because Wendy didn't get fired. I'm very happy with that.
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
Indicates a lie. Lies may get you out of a tough spot, but be careful not to get caught in a lie.
Yes, I am.
Don't take too long.
No, I won't.
What's going on?
Oh, Andrew.
Oh, sorry. Seems I've made a habit of sneaking up on you today. Spying on Bernard again?
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Ah, gotcha.
Eugene?
What? Maybe you should go have a look. You know what? I'll stand guard by the elevator and, holler if Bernard approaches.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
Okay.
Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
Raymond Ludick? Yeah, retired yesterday after more than 20 years at the helm of the Clarington Hotel, located in downtown Montreal. Founded by Ludick's father, Ferdinand, in 1921, the hotel was one of Montreal's most respected establishments until the Great Depression, and Ferdinand, his death, in 1929. Ever since, guests have noticed a drop in the hotel standards. My wife and I used to stay at the Clarington every year for our anniversary, says Mrs. Grayson, who first visited the hotel in 1925. We've stopped coming 2 or 3 years ago because of all the unsavory characters hanging around. My wife was quite afraid. Despite Raymond Ludick's retirement, the establishment will remain in the Ludick family as his brother Bernard is now taking over the reins after many years as the hotel's concierge. Interviewed in the lobby, he promised great changes would come for the Clarington.
Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
And now look at Bernard going upstairs with the woman, having some hanky-panky. Alright, on my way down to look for the screwdriver in Bernard's office, I ran into the big boss himself in the elevator. When he asked what I was doing, I quickly came up with a lie and said I was going on break. It was innocent enough as far as lies go, but I wonder if I'd had been better off just telling him the truth. I'm not really doing anything wrong. Thank goodness he and I went in separate directions, but when we got to the ground floor, now to see if I can find that screwdriver. Andrew offered to keep a lookout while I poke around Bernard's office looking for the screwdriver. I have the rare opportunity to do a bit of snooping on the boss. What's fascinating things would Bernard keep behind closed doors? But I have to be careful still, especially with Andrew on the other side of the door. I don't want to jeopardize him either. Of course, of course. And that wasn't something? That little, like, piece of paper? Ah, hold on. Mr. Ludek, my employer has made the following request. To avoid unwanted attention, his identity should remain secret to both guests and staff. The temperature in the room, 602, should be kept at exactly 22 degrees Celsius. His dog should be fed the very best roast beef. His room should be cleaned every day at 11:30 a.m. on the dot. Eggs should be banned from his room service orders. No one should disturb him between the hours of 4 and 5 p.m. More requests shall follow once my employer takes possession of his room. Thank you. Ew.
Is this Linda's?
Oh my god. How lovely. Oh, that's to the other drawer. My bad. Wow, let's put Linda's bra back in there. Check on room 602. Ask Eugene to fix radiator. Call Weston's office. Apologize to Mr. and Mrs. Drake for Valentine's Ball mishap. Speak with contractor about the cost overruns. Call Weston's office again. Decide winner for Employee of the Month reward.
This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Dear brother, I thank you for your invaluable input, but need I remind you the terms of our agreement? I did my part. I got you out of jail and have ensured that the news of the deviant ways would not leak. Now I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You are not in charge of the hotel anymore. I have worked relentlessly the past 2 years to return the Clarington to its former glory. A great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be la creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves other place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement. Well, you know what? I understand that, and that's I respect that. Wait, look at this.
Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Dear Mr. Weston, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarington Hotel and the Weston Department Store. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are well underway and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon, when your busy schedule allows it, of course. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarington standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move into my backyard. Should you accept it, it would be an honor and a privilege to join your fight. Wait, what? Cordially, yours sincerely, Bernard. Handwritten by Eugene. Oh, I get you too. Oh, okay, of the new mental hospital. Right. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick. Handwritten by Eugene. Yeah, so he's like straight up. Yeah, Bernard's asked to join the group of businessmen who's opposing the construction, and then Eugene's like Be cold. Let's inspect that.
Let's get you to that vent.
That's... Well, I want to clean that. We should clean it. And then, you know what? We're gonna throw this away. And we're gonna pick this up. And we're gonna close the window.
With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that.
I'm hoping I'm saving his job. You know what? It's up to Eugene, because if Eugene wants to come in, you know, at a later time and be like, F all of this, like I'm gonna quit, then that's his choice. But this is basically giving him a second choice. A second, you know, second chance.
Do you remember that loose tile from last week?
Yes?
Well, I'm afraid it hasn't been properly repaired.
What do you mean?
I mean that, it's still broken, sir. Someone put a rug on top of it, but you can still hear it crack. I'm just checking to make sure guests don't trip over it.
Is that part of your job description?
No. No, it isn't, sir.
Well, then I suggest you stop worrying about Miss Belivet. What were you doing in my office?
That's still not our name.
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Really? But that doesn't explain what you're doing on this floor. You know very well the cleaning staff isn't supposed to wander around the lobby for no reason.
Sue me.
You wouldn't be lying to me, would you, Miss Belivet?
No, I swear,
It's my fault, sir. I spilled my coffee, and so I asked Sophie to come clean it up.
Your coffee? Mr. Rossi, you're not supposed to have beverages at the front desk.
Oh my good lordy.
Right. I'm sorry.
Come with me.
Sorry.
No. Messed up while talking to Bernard. Oh no, I'm sorry, Andrew.
As I was saying, I'm a little worried about you, Andrew. Oh? Well, you know I appreciate your efficiency. I've told you that before, but you're so uptight. Cigarette?
No, thank you, sir. I don't smoke.
You see, that's what I'm talking about. Your perfect choir boy routine works well with guests, but what about outside of work? Do you ever unwind?
Of course I do, sir. I like...
Okay. He's not gonna fire him over that. I feel fine. Looks like my hunch was correct. Eugene was here to fix the window, and lucky for me, he left his screwdriver behind. I get the feeling he won't be needing it anytime soon. Getting the vent open should be easy enough now. I should have known it wouldn't be as simple as walking out unnoticed. Bernard was waiting on the other side of the door once I finished up in his office. I'm really glad my job keeps me from interacting with him too often. I don't know how many more times I can handle hearing him call me Miss Belivet. I only managed to get away thanks to Andrew. I really ought to thank him later. I hope whatever Bernard has in store for him isn't too bad. I hope what I find on the 5th floor makes him his sacrifice worth it.
Once they get their first job, they start having all these funny ideas about women's liberation. Just look at Elizabeth. Well, she's very easy on the eyes, isn't she? But marry her, and she'll push you around for the rest of your life. Now, what you need is a nice girl to wait for you at home with a good meal cooking on the stove. Wouldn't that be nice? Yeah?
Oh, me.
You know what? I get all these resumes from young women looking for their first job. Some of them even leave a picture. Why don't you take a minute to look at them? I'm sure if you find one you like, you could convince her she doesn't need to work after all.
Well, she would kind of have to. I don't mean to complain, sir, but I couldn't possibly support 2 people with my current wages.
Oh, well, if you find yourself a girl you like, I'll give you a raise. How does that sound?
Okay. I guess I'll have a look.
Then go ahead.
Oh my god. He's trying to set him up. With, oh my, okay. Okay.
Oh? Oh. Oh, no, you're right. That shouldn't be there. I'll have someone...
Can't believe that. Trying to set him up and then he'll give him a raise. If he can find a woman. Oh my goodness. I knew he wasn't gonna get fired though. He was fine. So I don't feel as bad. Let's go. Do this thing. Do this thing. Do this thing.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Yeah. Also, we need to return the key, but like I can't. Like when I enter the elevator, it just takes me wherever, so I can't really return the key to the basement right now. More of these. Some rose petals in there. I have to be thorough, you know. There really shouldn't be anything in any of these drawers, but... you know, just in case. The lingerie. Mmm. I don't know if am I supposed to clean this room entirely? I don't remember. Or was it just like a partial? Because I don't want to throw that stuff away. I'm not supposed to, you know? 509. It's a partial, so I'm not gonna get rid of the champagne. Because, yeah. No need to. It's not open. Okay. And let me put these cups back.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Same. Use the... okay. Wait, hold on. Oh, that's a cool mechanic. Okay. Oh, okay. That works. That works. Okay. So a dash is M. 3. E. T. That's an N. I don't have the one for that one. So I don't know. That's H. That has to be a G. That spells tonight, right? 7, Y. It's an F? I don't know. This one is C. Okay. We need, so that's a D. Discuss our
Meet me
plan.
tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Hey, you got anything good for me?
Yeah, but I also wanted to thank you for saving my skin earlier.
Oh, no problem.
I hope I didn't get you into too much trouble.
I wasn't in trouble, per se, but I did have a pretty awkward conversation with Bernard.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, don't worry. It was just weird. He asked all kinds of personal questions. That's just so unlike him, you know? But it's alright. I'd rather have that than his usual sermons. Anyway, did you manage to open the vent? What was in it?
I found another message written in secret code.
And?
It says, meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Who's Michael? A guest's husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Yeah, the cast keeps getting bigger. I'll just check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
That's really nice of you. So, Mrs. Beaumont is linked to the cruises, huh? I have a feeling we may be approaching the climax of this story.
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
How about I call up there? You know, to make sure no one's home.
Good idea.
Just a sec. Well, it looks like the room is ready for your snooping, my lady.
Thank you, good sir. I'll call you back.
All right. Just as that encoded letter promised, there was indeed a note left in the vent, written once again in code. I'm confident I'll be able to decipher this one too. I'm becoming quite the expert. That's another code broken and another lead to follow. I asked Andrew to find a Michael in the logbook, and just as I'd hoped, there was only one staying with us at the moment. Michael Beaumont, the son of Anne Beaumont, in 507. We still don't know the code for the box that's on the bed, but maybe we'll find it. Alright, so we have to leave everything how it was, because we're not actually supposed to be in here.
Mr. Cruz, huh? Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
I don't know. Obviously, 2 women. So that's just clues, right? Violet lipstick stain, orange. Ooh, I haven't found an orange one yet.
You almost look like Marcella.
It does. It does look like Marcella. Frosted Pops. It says Michael Beaumont right on the back. The drawing contest. That's cute. Free yo-yo inside. His little fort. Aww. Keep battery out. Battery chamber. And not in use. I like the sounds.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you are well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We are scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. You think they were like lovers? Surely not. But I don't know.
Did Marcella send this?
I think she did, and I think that it is quite possible. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice, too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back the way it was before, but Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me, too? Michael. Aww. That's sad. It's a book. Oh, it's Michael's book. Dear Anne. Okay, Michael's withdrawal from school. Okay. We have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Bursey, from his school's schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive the list of books and school materials you'll need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our programs from the comfort of his home. Thank you for your thinking of your son's education, Director Donald Byron.
Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
It's from 1945. Dear Anne, you were right, I missed the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas, it's quite a shock after the cold weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I am glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year's, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you are still able to have a good time. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cats' hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night studying sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I will see you soon. Warm wishes.
Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend.
That was the necklace. Didn't I see that like as a necklace? Right? Well, we're gonna pick that up. That might be something.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time.
Snakes
I
and
used to play
ladders.
this with Mom all the time.
I think I've maybe played Snakes and Ladders once in my life. And that's it.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
Adam or Eve? Can she resist the ultimate temptation? Should Rose stay in a marriage that no longer makes her happy or seek revenge in the arms of a woman who truly understands her? She has tasted the forbidden fruit years ago, and now she is all she can think of. But what will her family and society as a whole think of her if she turns to a life of sin? Should she be condemned for even entertaining the thought of leaving her husband, or pitied for having to make such a heartbreaking decision? Come on, y'all. Like, these books that the two that we've read, like... Let's see, we have characters. Anne Beaumont is one of 2 guests staying in room 507, the other being her son Michael. She's a divorcee. I don't know how that information got out the first time, but since then, Linda's made sure we won't forget it. Anne's stay at the Clarington has been a lengthy one, and it shows in her room. Open suitcases, stray coffee cups, a pillow fort. It all feels very lived in. Not a lot of guests get as comfortable as she and Michael have. Maybe I'll be able to find out just why she came to the Clarington and why she's yet to leave. There's a framed picture of a group of girls on Anne's mantle. I'm guessing this is a class picture of Anne's 11 years ago, and she's still beautiful, but a little weathered maybe. Life hasn't been so easy for her after all. Michael. So Michael is Anne's son. I thought this name was Mitchell this entire time. Probably because anytime we've interacted, he's been either racing down the hallway mid-sentence or talking through a mouthful of sugar-frosted pops. No wonder I didn't recognize the name at first. I think Michael must be around 8 or 9. He's a sweet little boy, and he's grown on a lot of the maids here, since we've been seeing him for around a month now. I think a lot of us will be sad to see him go. His mom asked me for extra blankets once so that he could build a blanket fort. I'm glad he's been enjoying his stay at the Clarington. Staying at hotels when you're a kid must be such an adventure. Michael's having a hard time dealing with his parents' divorce, which is completely understandable. I remember having a million questions at that age, and no one ever seems to want to tell you the truth. Not the whole of it, anyways. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me too? Oh, Michael, what a heartbreaking possibility to even have to consider. I don't think your mom's love for you is going anywhere, for what it's worth. It took me a while to learn this, but our parents are just as new to navigating this relationship as we are. They're just trying their best. Most of them are, anyways. Alright, now we have Raymond. Raymond Ludick is Bernard's brother. Before Bernard ran the Clarington, the hotel was in Raymond's hands. From everything I've heard, Raymond's style of running a hotel was as different from Bernard's as day is to night. Apparently, in Raymond's time, the Clarington could actually be fun. Andrew told me about one New Year's Eve when the power had gone out throughout the entire hotel and everyone was in a panic. Raymond gathered all the night staff and all the remaining guests into the ballroom, lit hundreds of candles, cracked open a crate of vintage wine, and threw an impromptu party in the dark. Staff and clientele were side by side, singing and laughing and celebrating late into the morning, surrounded by candlelight. Raymond oversaw the whole thing, pouring wine and serving sandwiches of the finest lunch meats and cheeses found in the Clarington's kitchen. It sounds like something from a different reality altogether. I thought my family was complex, but the Ludicks are on another level. Bernard allegedly kept Raymond out of jail and kept any word of his deviant ways from spreading, and for that he expects his brother to butt out of anything to do with managing the Clarington. Poor Raymond, it sounds like he was in a tough spot, and Bernard found a way to exploit that. Mr. Beaumont, Anne's husband for now. Their relationship is not in a good place, to put it lightly. It seems his wife fled with their son and is now trying to divorce him. Michael and his father are still in contact, judging by the letter Michael's been working on in his pillow fort. I suppose there's the tiniest bit of relief in knowing that he and his son have a good relationship, but Michael can't possibly have the full picture of his parents' relationship and all of its complexities. It's easy to put a parent on a pedestal without knowing the full extent of who they are. That is very true. And this makes more sense too with Raymond. Like, it's just, yeah, that's all difficult, you know?
So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
Here, Anne, I have met with Louis, and he has asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand that you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of the month. I'm happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Sincerely, Howard. So maybe... just hear me out. Maybe she needed the money to pay the lawyer to get a divorce because her husband's abusing her, and then she went to her friend because her friend has money. And yeah. Maybe? Retta. Aww. So we need another key, yeah?
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
In a picture? Okay, so we have clues. There's an ornate wooden chest sitting in the suitcase on Anne's bed. It's so beautiful it reminds me of Grandma's jewelry box, the one she brought from Quebec City with a street vendor who chiseled all of his own wares. Something that beautiful must be holding something of value, right? If I can find a key, I can take a look for myself. Keys, keys, keys. I don't think I'll ever use so many in one day. Not content to open with one key, this fussy chest requires two, which is a little daunting, but Anne wouldn't have brought the chest without both keys, right? I'll just have to look around. It should be easier now that I know what I'm looking for. It's not designed like your everyday key, after all. What is that, though?
That look in your eyes. What does it mean? And who is this from?
You don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I've recognized that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss of this. You keep your wits about you and I'll do the same.
Either a guest got a hold of our stationery, or this came from someone on the staff. Either a guest got a hold of our stationery, or this came from someone on the staff. Ah, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Sincerely, A. But I can't really take it, though, because I'm not supposed to be in here, you know what I mean? Like, I want to take it, but I'm not supposed to be in here right now, so. Oh, I did not mean to. I literally just said I'm not supposed to be in here, I don't need to be cleaning, and I literally just did it. This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. Mr. Smith received the letter in 1953, made 33 copies, and sent them. Wait, what? Oh, is this literally like spam mail, but in the old days? Alright. The winds and the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like... Really, Anne? The winds and the leaves that day made the tree whistle a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of this day, for it was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of the leaves blowing in the wind, like a melody to my ear, on this summer day where I met you. So these are all clues, right? Okay. Orange? Yes.
A lovely shade of lipstick.
Okay. I'm not cleaning anything, not supposed to be in here.
It's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met with your damn lawyer. You got the balls to accuse me of all that. As if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you can have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
That's a cute little thing. Like, it's supposed to be like a lady, like a woman's silhouette, and then the hat, but the hat is a cat, and that's freaking adorable. I love it. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. Don't want to clean. No cleaning. Not supposed to be in here. Okay. We now need to go into their room. And look at the picture of them. Wait, no, the picture was in the other guy's room. It was in the safe in the diary.
Ah, there you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew.
Sophie, crazy timing. I've got something for you.
Oh, what is it?
I heard a certain Mr. Cruz and a Mr. Morgan had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who told you that?
Jacques did. Apparently, it got so heated he had to get involved. And it sounds like I was on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Can you guess what it is?
I don't know. Just like, you know?
Blackmail?
Well, that was your theory, remember? No, it's affair.
Affair? How bad was the fight?
I think Jacques got in the middle of it before it got too intense. But he said Mr. Cruz looked like he was about to kill Mr. Morgan. So Mrs. Cruz must be having an affair with him, right? And her husband found out?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
What about the second one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that open a chest with 2 locks? Okay. There's definitely something going on between them.
I mean, I don't know if they're having an affair or not. You know what I mean? I mean, things kind of point to that. But she could just be asking for help to like, for money to get out of her marriage, you know? I don't know. Let's throw it out there.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
Really? Well, it is the 1950s after all. I guess anything's possible. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's probably more likely.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Probably.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, if you get me a candle and some plaster, I may be able to do something about that chest.
How?
I'll tell you later, okay? Just find those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I can.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
I would never give up on you.
Oh, that's cute. Okay, well, we know where the plaster is, so that's something. Let's close that. As far as a candle, I have not seen a candle anywhere. So that's not gonna help us any.
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt.
Okay.
As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
I don't know. And it looks like we do have the key on us, so that's good. Oh, Andrew. Ooh, I'm snooping, Andrew.
Andrew? Gosh, I hardly recognized you. Guess this is from a different lifetime. Figures that if you were going to break any rules, it'd be the ones about which books you can or cannot read.
List of prohibited books to read. Les Miserables, an essay concerning human understanding, Madame Bovary, Critique of Pure Reason, and then, okay, The Revolutions of Heavenly Spheres, and The Second Sex. Good for him.
What happened to you before you came to Montreal? Why don't you want to go back home?
Hello, my little ravioli. I hope this letter finds you well. I've been thinking about you a lot, praying for you every Sunday and more. You're always on my mind. I hope you still like Montreal. I heard it's getting really cold up there. Don't go out without a jacket and gloves. I know, you always rolled your eyes at me whenever I said that, but frostbites are no joke. I'm hoping you write back soon. The boys have asked about you, and even though you think they like to make fun of you, I know they really do miss you. Everyone misses you. Nobody cares about what happened except you, my darling. Just come home whenever you're done doing what you're doing. I keep telling your father that God had the boldest plans for you, and that it is his problem if he cannot see that. I've always seen it, my angel. Marcia at the grocery store says, let's let go and let God. I trust your faith, my son, I really do. Wherever it takes you, so long as you find your way back home. I'll cook you a real asabuco? I don't know how to say that, sorry. When you do, that's something you can't find in Montreal. God is by your side. I love you, Ma. Interesting. And that's it in there. Rebecca. I don't remember where Rebecca's locker was, but I guess we shall find it. Also, We need to put the key back.
I thought fixing the window should be a top priority. And
Oh, I'd very much like to speak to him, trust me, but I just can't find him.
You protected Eugene so he did not get fired. Hell yeah.
I don't know what on earth's going on here.
Hell yeah. I'm glad. Rebecca. Rebecca, the VIP guest in room 602 is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we make all of his wishes come true. Do I look like a goddamn genie? That's not even the worst of it, though. Every night he barges in the kitchen as if it was his home, asking for meat for his precious little terriers. Who feeds dogs $4 roast beef? I can't even afford $4 roast beef for myself. Bobby.
So you do have a stash of candles. But where is it?
Rebecca, the kitchen is out of power again, and I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not risking chopping off my fingers for that blowhard. Didn't you start hoarding candles ever since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent. Please, Bobby. Are those mints? Like junior mints? Oh, I love junior mints. Yum. Okay. I had a feeling that I'd seen that peculiar kind of key before, and my feeling was right, sort of. I have seen it before in a photograph. It's in the picture of the cruises in Mr. Morgan's safe. Marcella had the key around her neck while walking with Hector in the lobby. Chances are she still has the key on her, and she's nowhere to be found in the moment, so what now? This feels like a dead end. I have no idea why Andrew thinks we can open Anne's chest with candles and plaster, but I was promised an explanation once I made my way to the basement with those two items. So I'll have to just put my trust in him. Now, plaster shouldn't be hard to find in a hotel that's undergoing renovations. I walk by bags of the stuff every day. I'll start with that, then I'll see about the candles. I got the plaster that Andrew requested, though, so that just leaves candles. Rebecca is always super prepared and terrified of the dark. If I recall correctly, she keeps a stash of candles somewhere in the hotel. If I want to find them, I think my first stop should be the basement where she spends most of her time. Right. But we know she now does not have them on her, so that is a problem.
It's locked.
Okay. I can't go in the laundry room, eh?
Oh, right. My keys are still in the break room.
But the break room is open. Okay. Let's snoopity snoop snoop. Who drew the clown? That's funny.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
Cigarettes and ivory.
Now's not the time to
Ivy
pick up smoking,
bleach.
Sophie.
An idiot. I can't believe that I fell in love with you.
Wait,
What?
I want my mother's ring back.
There. I don't want it.
Dude, go after her. What the hell? Andrew's book club, right? Have you heard there's a famous movie director staying in 602? Okay. Yes, I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dogs in the hotel. Is he shooting a picture in Montreal? I've heard he's on a scout, but I'm not sure what that means. Maybe he's making a picture on Boy Scouts? Do you think he'll shoot in the hotel? I hope he does. Imagine we can meet famous actors like James Dean. Let's hope the actor or the director has supernatural powers because Dean is very much dead. What? James Dean is dead? Same thing. That's the same thing. Card game. To whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperwares back, Susan. As you should. Tupperware is great, you know? Bobby, you realize it's the person with the lowest score who wins, right? That's funny.
This must be Andrew's current read. Or one of them, anyway.
Witness for the prosecution. Agatha Christie.
Syracuse. I guess Andrew went there on holiday or something.
Looking for the latest bestseller or a new edition of the old favorite? Hanover's Bookstore has what you need. An almost ultimate, or not ultimate, unlimited supply of books. The latest books available immediately on publication. A very dedicated staff. Come visit.
Don't worry, Gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones' secrets. Gotta hold on to these tight.
Is that it? Like, that's not a note, right? No, okay. Okay, so we have our keys. Yay! Wait, what was on that picture? Oh, it's like a scuba diver. That's cool. Love it. Rebecca, the washing machines are not broken. The problem comes from the pipes. They're completely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. I've warned Bernard about this issue last winter, but of course he only cares about renovating the parts of the hotel the guests can see. Behind that nice facade, everything is crumbling. I'll see what I can do, but it's not maintenance we need. It's a freaking miracle. Eugene. Paper note with funny drawing, red lipstick. Wait, what is all this? $2.50 in loose change, business card, peppermint, cigarette pack. Is this stuff like she's found and like clothes? Silver ring, green pen, movie script, 20 cents in loose change, cigarette pack, paper note with numbers, black pen. Huh. Yeah, it's a lost item. Oh, it's a lost items list. Ah, I gotcha. Here's the movie script.
Ooh, is this a movie script?
Change title not catchy enough. It was called In a Northwesternly Direction. Screenplay by E.L. Need some more murders. Add killer tornado. Why cut the scene inside the nose? Best part of the script. See if James Stewart is available. Interesting. 216. And that's it. Is that really all that's in here? Oh, I can open these. Oh, are those candles?
Stash uncovered. Reb, you won't mind mind if I just take one, right? Got a candle. Now, what next?
Just to snoop in the rest of these cabinets because I want to. I have to find Andrew, right? Because Andrew said to bring... I mean, we have the plaster, we have the candle. I've got a bag of plaster and one of Rebecca's candles. I can only imagine the help Bernard would give me if he caught me walking around with these items. They're not exactly part of the maid's typical arsenal. Now to figure out how exactly these are going to help me open a locked chest. I'm sure it'll make sense soon, Sophie. I'm pretty sure we're gonna make like a copy of the key somehow.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, I remember reading a spy novel, I can't remember the title, it wasn't that good, in which they used wax and plaster to make a key mold. I'm thinking we could do the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Sure? No. In the novel, they used a special kind of wax, not candle wax. But I think it's worth a shot.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this, shall we? First step, pour the wax, I suppose? Careful though, the pot's probably hot.
Okay, so careful. Pour the wax? Wait, how do I... Oh, there we go.
That's it. Nicely done.
Thank you.
Next step, put the key in the wax, right?
Okay.
Better wait a few seconds before removing it.
Hold on. That's not what's next.
Looks good. Pretty sure you can take it out now. I think we're almost done. All that's left is to pour the plaster from the cup into the mold. Good job. So now we wait until it's dry, I guess.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
A few minutes, probably. We can poke it every now and then to check.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
No. But I like it. I feel like I'm in one of those novels I spend my days reading.
Have you ever read banned books?
What do you mean?
You know, books banned by the church. I heard, Copernicus is a pretty interesting read.
Huh. Funny you should say that. It's on my list, actually. Although I can confirm it takes a more scientific mind than mine to enjoy it.
I suppose there's a reason why those books are illegal, right?
Well, the church did persecute Galileo for saying the Earth revolved around the sun, and not the other way around. So, even as a man of the cloth, I don't mind saying their judgment isn't always the best.
How do you get your hands on those books? It must be pretty hard.
Well, if you know the right people in the right bookstores, you can get your hands on just about anything. It takes a lot of time and money, though. Sometimes these books come from halfway across the globe.
Really? It must be so nice for writers to know their books travel around the world like that. Have you ever thought about being one?
A writer? Oh, oh no. I'm terrible.
So you've tried?
I thought for a while it would be my true calling, but one of my roommates read my manuscript and assured me it wasn't for me. And what about you? Do you write?
Not really. I mean, I have this journal in which I write about my day and stuff, you know? And sometimes I scribble down some story ideas, but I've never had the time to properly develop them.
Hey, why don't you come over sometime? We could read each other's writing. What do you think?
Yes.
Okay, why not? Just promise not to laugh.
I won't laugh at yours if you don't laugh at mine. But seriously, I'm sure you're underselling yourself. With all the things you see in guests' rooms, that brain of yours must be bursting with great ideas.
Maybe. We'll see.
Oh, look. I think our key double is dry and ready to go.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Well, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. I should get back upstairs, though. I've been gone far too long already.
Let me know how it goes with the key.
Oh, and you should probably be careful when you turn it. Otherwise, it could break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
You're welcome, Sophie.
Yay! Okay. After I got the candle, I met up with Andrew in the break room, and the plan was finally unveiled. To mix plaster and wax and use the key I found in 507 to create a double. I never would have thought of this on my own, that's for sure. While waiting for the double to solidify, I got a chance to spend more time with Andrew. The downtime even gave us a chance to talk about something other than the day's weirdness. Of course, now I have to go test our handiwork. Back to Anne's room. Alright, let's go. Wait. Wrong one. Okay, be careful turning it, he said. So.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
Right. Hold and move it to turn the key. Did it.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
In Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it. And since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alternative name will surely take you back. Or not alternative, but alliterative. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. What does that mean? I'm assuming it's the cat. The cat is gonna be one of them. Maybe the name. I hope you get better. Try to rest today. I will bring you hot soup after class.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
The Postman Always Rings Twice is playing at Lau's Theater tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I am sure you would love it, seeing as you like crime stories and murder so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me? I can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today in secret language. All I do is look at her lips and imagine kissing you. I can't wait for tonight. Dear Anne, I have just heard Doris Day on the radio and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey. counting every mile on railroad track that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it has been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You are always in my head. Everything reminds me of you. Not only songs on the radio, but silly things like the flowers in our garden, that smell of your shampoo, or when people say the word darling, and I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent. Darling. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you, even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I am scared that all this time with you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. But I am afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed, or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us so I would know for sure it was real. I long for your embrace and the taste of your sweet lips. I love you, M. Okay, what's on this page that I'm looking for? There's got to be something.
Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris.
I-S.
I-S.
Okay. Dear Anne, I am so sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you always say, le temps passe. I don't even know exactly how to say that. My parents are glad I am done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I have had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you. But we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely, M. It's so sad. Hmm. Alright, we need to put this key back.
A cat named Greta.
And we know it had black hair.
G-R.
Okay, so we think that we know the code then for the box on the bed. G-R and then I-S as a Doris. And that was in here. E. Is that an A? I think that's an A. R. Heck yeah. What the what?
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
Dear Marsala, or should I say Brigitte? Or Bridget? You know I prefer good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on an impulse at a train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, our trips to Quebec City. You often said writers have thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It has been almost 10 years since I received your last letter, the letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first, I cannot believe you had written those words. Then I waited in vain for your answer and had to accept your love from me. Had never been real. For many years, I was broken-hearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. But this book, your book, am I foolish to think it's proof you really loved me? In any case, I hope you are well, and I am happy to see you accomplish your dreams of becoming a writer. That's from Anne.
Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
Dear Marcella, I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I am happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Louis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I am willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael. But there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice Again, but suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner and I was John Garfield, and we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitory. To answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you were able to meet there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. P.S. Do you remember the secret language we invented to Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed during her class? I still do.
So the symbols I've been deciphering, you invented them back in the day to keep your love secret. That feels really special.
Yeah, it does.
So the symbols I've been deciphering, I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
Dear Marcella, thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you will consider it. Yes, I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you are Bridget Boswell? To recognize you on the street? To recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
Dear Marcella, I left the house, I left Louis, I couldn't take it anymore, I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life, to hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. Yes, I wouldn't put it past Louis to scour every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under his surname, so I've registered under the name Beaumont. I definitely don't want to throw any of that.
Turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
Dear Marcella, although you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working, and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel, your novel. I had never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to give me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I had always felt for him the same way your characters feel for each other, but I had never dared telling him. Now I have, thanks to you. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. Oh, that breaks my heart because... Because he got the letter that said that Lindsay had died. After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I've discovered Bridget was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I am a very patient and resourceful man, and I never give up. Do you think we could meet? I have so much more to tell you. Paul.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
Dear Marcella, thank you for answering my letter. I realize now how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now, as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I will have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some odd jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn where I've spent the last 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street, like so many of my other army buddies. Why am I even telling you all of this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I'm only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener, and I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyways, please tell me more about your life, and do you not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already. Paul.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
Dear Marcella, I just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago, before I even sent my first letter. He will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end up in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere, even during the war. Amidst the death and chaos, he would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loved birds so much. He could identify them by listening to their song. I have to admit, your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer, but now there's nothing keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain, but I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know I'll finally meet you. Paul.
Oh, Lindsay's a man. Yeah, I guess it was presumptuous of me to think otherwise.
Right. I think that's it. Okay, I think that's all the info.
So this was all a story about star-crossed lovers, with the lovers in question being Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz.
Seems like it, yeah. But
I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Actually, I think I can help with that.
Really? How?
Well, some mail just arrived here for Mrs. Beaumont.
I wonder what's in it.
Me too.
Should we open it?
Well, that's illegal, isn't it? But sometimes the mail arrives a little damaged, you know?
Oh my god.
So?
It's a tourism pamphlet for California and 3 train tickets. What do you think this means?
I'd say Anne and Marcella are probably planning to run away from their husbands. Those train tickets must be for them and Michael.
Yep.
So you're on a first-name basis now, huh?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah, like characters in a book. I have to say, though, I'm still a bit confused as to how Paul fits into all of this.
I think Marcella hired him. I found some letters Paul wrote to her. He said that her proposition took him by surprise, and that he'd need an advance on his salary.
What would she hire him for, though?
I'm not sure. I didn't find the letter he was replying to.
And why did he have those pictures of you?
We'll probably never know. I think the trail ends here.
I guess investigations in real life always have some loose ends. I was kinda hoping we'd have this big third act reveal, to be honest.
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
That's for sure. It helped me understand you better, too.
Oh?
Why you snoop, I mean. Piecing together people's stories, learning what makes them tick. It makes you realize we may have more in common than it seems.
You're right. Which is why the next story I'd like to learn is yours, Andrew.
Oh? Am I gonna find you snooping through my apartment next?
No.
I would love to share my story with you, Sophie. You're the first person in a long time who's made me feel like I can. Would you come and see me when your shift ends? We could leave together, if you'd like.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
I guess that wouldn't be so bad. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
Oh, I wouldn't be sleeping. I've got a reading list the size of the Eiffel Tower. This would be the perfect chance to put a dent in it.
That does sound like fun. I could bring my magazines and, ooh, maybe light some of Rebecca's candles.
Now I kinda hope we do get stuck here.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
I was literally thinking that was it. Like, alright. Oh wait, no, we need to close that. Okay. Better throw away these. Right? Okay. What other clues are there that I missed? The 2 keys, the letters back and forth, all the shared memories neatly preserved for more than a decade. Anne and Marcella were in love, there's no doubt about it. But then Marcella broke things off. Feeling the burden of their secret, she felt that if they parted ways and hid all of this under lock and key, that she could have a normal life. Now Anne and Marcella are both here at the Clarington over a decade later in adjacent rooms. I don't think their story is over just yet. According to one of the letters in the chest, Anne brought Marcella something that needs a 4-letter key to open. Could that be the case I found on Marcella's bed in 509? I need to figure out 2 5-letter words, both related to Anne and Marcella's past. After looking inside Marcella's typewriter case, I think everything's fallen into place. There are a few lingering questions, but I think it has as far as the story goes for now. Or I think this is as far as the story goes for now. Anne and Marcella arranged to be here at the same time so they could rekindle the relationship they started when they were in college. I really feel for them after spending the day learning their story. I hope it has a happy ending. I still don't know what she would hire Paul for, though. That's my thing. I don't know. Oh, I can't. Oh, okay. I can't move. It's like... Whoa, wait, the blood? Did you see the blood? What the heckle? That's Mr. Cruz, isn't it? What? Was he shot? If he was shot, we know who did it. Although we didn't hear a gunshot, so... Mr.
Cruz? Mr. Cruz. Oh God. Oh God. What happened? Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him?
Marcella. Coverage amount 10,000. Maybe he was suspicious?
Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Dear Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting the guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information regardless of the guest's behavior. As I am sure you will understand, we are very concerned with our guest's privacy and our staff prides itself on its discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Yours sincerely. Oh no. Did I? Hold on. Hold on, before I go down there. Just give me a second. Let me see if I can go into the closet and fix the lights.
It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier.
Like this?
I don't think there's anything here that would help.
That's a needle nose pliers. How much pointier can you get?
Might need this to restore power.
I don't know what else would be pointy though. Yeah.
It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier.
Okay, like what else would be? I don't know.
This can wait. Hello? Is anyone in?
That's the room where we first... Yeah.
Hello? I need help.
Oh, it's an ice pick. Oh no. Was that the murder weapon? A freaking ice pick?
These look like Marcella's pearls. What happened here?
Did Marcella kill him? A, B.
A, B, and Beaumont.
Maybe Mr. Cruz caught them together in here?
Okay, this looks like something I can use to open the fuse box.
What on earth happened? I was on the 5th floor and heard the elevator door ringing repeatedly, so I went to check it out. I found Hector's body between the elevator doors, lying in a pool of blood. I checked his pulse and couldn't find anything. On his person were 2 pieces of paper, a letter from Bernard and a copy of Hector's life insurance policy. My head is swirling with questions. What does it all mean? How did this happen? Who could have done this to Hector? If this was in fact, someone else is doing. And then the lights went out, as if the situation couldn't or wasn't ominous enough. I need to get the power running again, and I'll figure out what to do about poor Hector. I may as well try fiddling with the fuse box in the janitor's closet. Damn it, the fuse box is locked, and I have to get it open. No calling Eugene for help now. What could I use to pry it open? There must be something here on the 5th floor. We've got so much clutter around, I'm sure I'll find something if I just go looking.
Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
Dear Paul, I am so sorry to hear you are in such a dire situation. You seem to possess a lot of useful skills, and it's a shame employers cannot see past your medical history, but don't despair. I have been writing novels for almost 8 years now. My publisher takes most of my sales revenue, but I will still be able to collect a substantial sum of money over the years. Now, I would like to use that money to hire you. I am getting tired of romance novels, and I'm thinking of branching out into crime fiction. As sort of research, I would like you to follow me around town and take notes of my comings and goings. I am aware this is a very unusual job, but considering you were able to track me down, I believe you would make a great private detective. In addition to your salary, I could cover all work-related expenses, and you would of course be the first to read the manuscript once it's finished. Sincerely, Marcella.
Paul really got into his role.
Dear Paul, I hope spying on me isn't proving too exhausting. You really inspired me so far, and I already have tons of ideas. The trench coats you brought were a nice touch. You look straight out of a film noir. I also noticed you started smoking. It's probably another way for you to get into character, but maybe that's pushing it a little too far. You know best, of course, but don't pick up drinking next. At this rate, I should be able to start writing in 2 or 3 weeks. Thanks again for your help.
Followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
Why follow me to Montreal? As I already told you, I do not require your services anymore. I'm starting to worry you are taking your role a bit too seriously. You are not a real detective. You have to let go. Okay.
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
Montreal's much bigger than I expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely, and that feeling was only exacerbated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought an English-French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I'll need it after all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today's Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out these past few weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts me so much every time I think about him. I had hoped the pain would have gone by now. I'll probably need a double dose of Miltone to sleep tonight. Is that like melatonin, kind of?
Paul was hiding out right here. Did Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Today I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it also felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seemed like nice people. I wish I had found the courage to join the conversation. When you look at people all day and they never look back, you start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seems to share my interest for other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her. Who's sneaking out of their room every night? The question has been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel, so tonight I decided to investigate. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, but there's been no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting not to sleep. Or trying not to fall asleep. No need for Miltone tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So, Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
I awoke around 9:30 a.m. to realize I had fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from room 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he's now convinced she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I learned her name is Anne, has just said she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it will be when I do come out. Maybe I should...
Looks like Paul had to stop writing in a hurry. What happened? I was listening to the radio at the time. Did the music drown out the noise?
So maybe he had proof on his camera of who killed Hector, and that's why he ran? To go get the film developed? Although that really doesn't make any sense, to be honest with you, but... yeah. Dang, his body's just laying there. Alright, I'm gonna go fix the fuse box, and then we get power back, and then, yeah.
That worked, thank God. Now, to get the power back. Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now. Your note will have to make do.
There's a power outage and I'm busy preventing another part of this hotel from collapsing. Here's what to do. Check fuse box plan for required ampage of each socket. Remove all blown fuses from sockets. Blown fuses are usually blackened. Screw in new fuses and sockets. Make sure ampage is correct. Flick big lever to restore power. Easy, easy, easy. So... I can't tell which ones are blown. You know what I mean?
How did this end up here?
Safe combinations.
Not much use without the rest of the code. Unless those numbers I found in the laundry room, could they be part of the same combination?
For 509. But I don't remember what it was. That's a problem. I know it was 23 and then 4. Yeah, okay. I don't know. Yeah, that's...
Not much use without the rest of the code. Unless...
Hold on, give me a second.
I found in the laundry room, could they be part of the same combination?
Basement. Lost items list. There it is. 216. So it's 23, 42, 16. We'll have to check that out. Should we check that out now? Let's do it before we turn the power back on. Okay. 23. 42. 16. Another gun. You ruined my life, you fucking moron. I lost my house, my family, everything, and now you refuse to pay the money you owe me. For years I gave you my hard-earned money, and it was all for nothing. I hope you and the All-American burn in hell. SW. Women and 3 children killed in house fire. The Williams house. 4 members of the family died in a residential fire last night. According to the police and firefighters, flames were seen coming from the 2-story house by a neighbor at 3 a.m. It took firefighters about an hour to extinguish the blaze. The bodies of a woman and 3 children were found in the house. Police identified the victims as Meredith Williams and her children Thomas, David, and Sarah. Samuel Williams, the husband, managed to escape the house unharmed. What is going on?
The bodies of a woman and 3 children. 3 children.
Oh, the doll. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Oh, no, no, no. We have to close this. Okay. Okay, so what are we doing here? It says check fuse box plan for required ampage of each socket. I don't know that though. How do I find the plan for it besides this right here? And how do I know which type of what goes in where? You know? I guess this is how we're supposed to know. So P is 25. G is 30. A is 15, so this needs A. S is 20. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I'm screwing it in. Okay. A is 20, or S is 20, I mean, so this one needs to be there. And then this has a G. We should be good. Just order of elimination, eh? Yay! Alright, we have more characters to read through, so let's see. Samuel Williams is a client of Hector Cruz. He lost his wife and 3 children in a residential fire, but Cruz's company refused to pay his insurance claim. Holding Hector responsible for his current situation, Williams has been sending him death threats, and it would seem Hector took the threats seriously enough, considering he brought a gun on his wedding anniversary trip. Now, if my hunch is correct, it would seem Williams is staying at the Clarington in room 504. Those 3 singed teddy bears that I saw in his room were cleaning it this morning. At first they just seemed a little odd, but now they're downright tragic. Did Williams act on his death threats, or is he responsible for Hector's fate? See, like, I can see this going completely different, like having different endings, because I feel like if we remove the necklace, if we remove the cigarette case, like, we could pin the murder on this Samuel guy. You know what I mean? Like, because the evidence is there. Like, I feel like we could definitely pin it on him and be like, yep, he killed Hector because he's been sending him death threats, whatever. But I don't think it was him. Yeah, I don't think it was him at all. But I'm just saying, though, I feel like we could, you know, given the fact that we can destroy evidence, I feel like we could definitely pin that on someone.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
I don't think that there is. I think that we've done everything that we can do, unfortunately. Like, yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Andrew? Where is everyone?
We need to call the police.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
I'm afraid this is gonna go down really bad, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I am afraid that one of the women are gonna... I don't know who actually killed him, though. Do you know what I mean?
So Anne and Marcella really are planning to run off together. Was what happened to Hector part of their plan?
Like, I can throw all of this evidence away.
Why does the VIP want to meet with Paul? Maybe he fell for his role-playing and wants to hire him as a private investigator.
Discard previous instructions. Our prestigious guest has expressed the desire to meet the guest from room 505. I cannot fathom what such an illustrious man wants from such a freak, but if you see him, please direct him towards my office. Thank you. Okay.
Hey, you're here. I've tried restoring the power, but I think Eugene's the only one with the key to the fuse box, and Sophie? Don't worry, I'll find a way to bring the lights back on. Hey, you look a bit pale. Is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
He's back? How's he taking that whole thing with his wife?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Andrew.
Jesus. Maybe you need to sit down, huh? Did you call the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was he sick or something?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Jesus. Do you think it could be Paul?
No, I don't think it was Paul.
What about Anne and Marcella? Their affair is a pretty good motive. I also found a letter from one of Hector's customers. He seemed really angry. I guess it could be him as well.
The police will want to ask you a lot of questions. You may want to be careful about what you tell them. With Paul's history of mental illness, there's a good chance they'll suspect him even if he didn't do it.
I think I know what you mean. Some people seem to assume that spending time in a psychiatric hospital means you're a murderous psychopath.
Yeah, they really do. You know, when I was 19, I studied to be a priest, but I felt so lost. I couldn't enjoy the things I used to like. I could barely get myself out of bed. So I ended up going to a psychiatric hospital. And the doctors, they helped me get back on my feet. But when I returned to my hometown, it was like I had become a complete stranger. My mother kept telling me I was making it worse in my head, but I swear, people were changing sidewalks when they saw me, looking at me as if I was this dangerous creature all of a sudden. That's why I didn't tell you that...
What?
Call it coincidence or fate, but that psychiatric hospital, it's the same one Paul went to. I've met him there, talked to him a bit. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before.
It's okay. I get why you didn't.
You do?
You know how I tell everyone that my mom's sick, bedridden? Well, it's true, but I always leave out the part about her illness not being physical. I'm ashamed of the truth. So even though I don't know exactly what you went through, I can understand.
Thank you for telling me. I know it's not an easy thing to talk about, but if you ever want to talk about your mom, I'm here. They're here. Promise me you'll be careful with the information you share.
Yeah, of course.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know how this is gonna play out for us with
Miss
this
Roy?
playthrough.
Miss Roy.
Because we
Miss
could have
Roy.
changed the story
sorry.
majorly
I was
by removing
distracted.
evidence.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
The stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, That's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly.
Hmm.
I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
I can't.
No. No, nothing.
That's weird. It sure looks like someone poked around the crime scene. Oh well. We'll know more once the fingerprint analysis comes in.
Shit.
Won't we? So, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
Goodness.
Well, I know about Mr. Cruz's angry customer. The one who sent him death threats.
Oh, yes, we found those. But the customer in question lives back in Texas, so there's no way he could have killed Mr. Cruz.
Actually, I think he may be staying at the hotel.
Have you encountered him?
No. In room 504, there's a guest who seems to be traveling alone. Yet, he has these 3 teddy bears in his room. Mr. Cruz's customer lost his 3 children in a fire, and these bears are slightly burnt. So...
An interesting deduction. I'll look into that. But how do you even know about the death threats?
I mean, I could say Mr. Cruz told me. I mean, he's dead. Like, you know, what? You know.
Mr. Cruz told me the other day.
Really? Was he in the habit of talking about his personal life with hotel maids?
I really can't say what his habits were, but he seemed to like me.
Did he now? Here's what I think, Miss Roy. I think you went through Mr. Cruz's belongings while you were cleaning his room. I know that's a little hobby of yours. We found pictures of you snooping around.
Oh.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guest's privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
All right.
We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
I don't know what to say. I mean, if they know about the pictures and stuff about her snooping, then they already know he spent time in the psychiatric hospital. I mean, come on.
I don't really know anything about him. He seems nice, though.
Nice? I wouldn't be so sure.
Oh?
We found out that Mr. Spade is fresh out of a madhouse. When we called the place, they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets.
So you'd
tell me,
rather pin
did you ever see
a
him
murder
be
on him?
violent or aggressive?
Take a stand? What do you mean take a stand? Deny.
No, I didn't. I'm sorry I can't be of more help.
No, I'm sure you are. But we're not quite done yet, Miss Roy. The victim's wife, Marcella Cruz. Apparently she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
No. You can find that out for yourself.
I don't know much. Only that she looks like a loving, caring wife.
Really? That's odd, because we learned a lot about Mrs. Cruz when we went through her room. And let's just say that loving, caring wife are not the first words that would
Why
come
are
to
you
mind.
telling us this, sir?
She's a lesbian, involved in some sordid affair with the guest from room 507, Mrs. Beaumont. Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
No.
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being, you know, intimate.
No, I haven't. No.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
No, I didn't hear any of that.
I'm sorry, Miss Roy, but I just don't believe you. I think you know more than you've let on.
Can I please leave?
You can. But you'd better stay in town. I'm sure I'll have more questions for you very soon.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough.
Maurice Tremblay, a detective lieutenant with the Montreal police. He's about what one would expect from a detective. Stern, straight-laced, tired, and always carrying either a mug of coffee or a notebook. He looked like he hadn't slept in days, which makes sense. With how hard the police have been working themselves trying to round up every last supposed deviant in the city, Maurice is old-fashioned, like a lot of men his age. His assumptions about women, or anyone who isn't like him, for that matter, made that clear. I wish he wasn't the one in charge of the investigation into Hector's murder, but I'm not sure any other detective would make much of a difference. Roger is the policeman who escorted me through the precinct when I was called in to be interrogated. He seemed nice enough. I wish I had more to work with, but I have to remember that I can't get inside everyone's head. Right, and this is all of the clues. Okay. Oh my god, there's a lot. Okay. I couldn't resist circling back to room 509 one final time, call it a gut feeling or something. I managed to open the safe and found a gun, a newspaper clipping, and an aggressive note accusing Hector and the insurance company he worked for of ruining the sender's life. It's signed SW. That's when it hit me. The guest in room 504 is a man staying alone with 3 singed teddy bears. Does that mean what I think it means? Is SW here at the Clarington? And if so, is he the one responsible for Hector's fate? I've never been more grateful for electricity. The light from the window in the janitor's closet was enough for me to see what I was doing with the fuse box, and it occurred to me that had it been any later in the day, I would have been up the creek without a paddle. I'll head down to the lobby, go straight to the reception, and get the police on the phone. This nightmare is almost over, or I hope so. I restored the power on the 5th floor, but the rest of the hotel is still in the dark. At least I was able to make it to the lobby. I had to move Hector to get inside the elevator. I just want to forget that part, but it happened. It made me think of Mom. How many times did she have to move someone after they succumbed to a fatal wound? Did she ever get used to it? Oh, Mom, I wish you were here right now. I have to call the police and let them know about Hector. The phone by reception should work. The police are on their way. I think that's the most I can do right now. It hasn't completely undone the knots in my stomach and the tension in my shoulders, but it's a start. I might as well write a bit to pass the time until they arrive. I don't know what will happen next. If my hunch is correct and Hector was indeed murdered, I suppose the police's main priority will be to determine who did it. I'm probably going to have to answer some questions, aren't I? I never imagined I would be sitting in an interrogation room at a police precinct. It was like something out of a crime film, the kind of scene you watch and wonder what you would do if you were in that character's place. Turns out the reality is much more nerve-wracking. Detective Tremblay told me outright that he didn't believe me. I'm not sure I blame him either. I was so overwhelmed I can hardly remember what came out of my mouth. I don't know what will happen next, but I can't help but expect the worst. It's been tough, being alone with my thoughts ever since the hotel closed 2 days ago. According to the papers, the police are still investigating and haven't made any charges yet. I just hope they take the time to get it right. The last thing this whole ordeal needs is an innocent person being put behind bars. Anyways, this morning I got a call from Bernard calling me to the hotel. He sounds surprisingly chipper, cheerful even. I wonder how it'll feel walking into the Clarington again after everything that's happened. To be honest with you, I don't think we're gonna have a good ending. Like I said, we could have destroyed so much evidence and pinned the murder on certain people.
Different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to?
Yeah, I don't know.
It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens.
I'll go empty my locker.
Andrew!
Hey.
He got
Are you okay?
I've just been fired.
Oh no.
What? No,
It's okay. I just need some time to process it. I'll be on the mezzanine if you want to join me afterwards.
Yeah, okay.
What? Oh, I'm so sorry, Andrew.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act? Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes, why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
Fuck you.
You can't fire me. Because I quit.
Sure. I fire you, you quit. It's all the same to me. Just make sure to empty your locker before the end of the month. That'll be all.
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
You don't say. So what did Bernard want with you?
Well, he was being kind of a jerk, so I quit.
You what?
I quit. I figured there was no point in staying if you were leaving.
I'm flattered, but that really wasn't necessary.
I think it's for the best. Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Well, I told him about my time at the psychiatric hospital.
Really?
Yeah. He said that that didn't fit with the hotel's standards and showed me the door.
So, what's next for you?
I think I'd like to be my own boss. No more Bernard looking over my shoulder. I've had this dream for a while of maybe opening a bookstore.
I can't say I'm surprised.
It just makes so much sense. I'd be able to combine the two things I love most, reading books and helping people. Granted, helping people find books is a far cry from helping them find God, but...
My mom likes to say, there's no job too small. Plus, just by the way you're talking about it, it's obvious it'd make you happy. And that's what really matters, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I'm really glad I have you in my life.
Me too.
Kiss, kiss, kiss. Kiss!
Can I?
Kiss me?
Yes.
Please do.
That was...
Yeah, it was.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I've been thinking about Paul a lot.
Oh, really? Should I be jealous?
No, not in that way. I've been thinking about what he went through. And you as well. How you've been ashamed of something you have no control over. How I've been ashamed of my own mother. I don't want to be ashamed of her anymore. And I don't want to be ashamed of you.
Well, then let's be shameless together. Look, it may be hard at first, but I have a feeling a wind of change is about to blow. One day, struggling with your own mind won't be any more shameful than having chickenpox.
I really hope that's true.
It will be.
Three conspirators charged in Clarington Hotel murder case. So all three of them got charged. Damn. Sorry, Paul. Oh, and then he has to listen to the birds. Oh. Of Lindsay. Oh. And the boy got taken back to be with his father. The abusive one. Lovely. VIP only. Ugh. Oh no. So we chose to quit and now we have bills due. Oh! Hell yeah! Damn. See, like, that's the thing about this game, is like, I definitely think there's different endings, but you really don't know what evidence to get rid of until you play through it the first time. So I am curious to go back and see what the other endings would be like. Or should I say, I want to know the true ending, like, of, you know, the actual dude actual murderer being put behind bars and not these other people, you know? But in order to do that, that does require you to go through and destroy quite a bit of evidence. But I don't know. We ended up with Andrew though, and that's so sweet, you know? So I love this game. This game was so fun. I am tempted though to go back and just check out the true ending, and I think I'll do that on my own. But that's the perfect opportunity for you guys to play this game if you enjoyed it as much as I did. Yeah, I have nothing bad to say about this. I love the storytelling and the voice acting, and I just love the whole 1950s hotel scene and all of the gossip and everything. Like, there's so much going on with so many different characters and everything, and I love it. I absolutely love it. You are like thrown into a mystery novel. Yeah, it was so much fun. I am going to leave this game, of course, linked in the description below, and I suggest that you guys check it out. But yeah, I hope that you did enjoy. If you did, be sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe, and I will see you guys all again next time. Goodbye!